Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counters ticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the end of another anime season, the Winter 2026 anime season. Fuck that season for being so actually good.
Yeah.
Honestly, a fair pain in the ass, especially considering what next season is looking like.
I'm pretty sure each and every one of us missed out on at least one show we were considering getting to because the season was so busy.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know for certain, but probably. I wouldn't put it past me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I offered to catch up to Trigun at the start of the season, so
why did you do that to yourself? That's 2 cores.
I don't know. I didn't think this season would be busy.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Why do I make any promises? Why did I promise that I wouldn't start any new weekly Shonen Jump series until I knew they would survive, and then 5 days later start Phantom Seer? Why would I do that to myself?
Why would you do that? That was kind of insane.
I don't know! I just happened to be fucking looking through some old messages and just saw that and just went, wait, what's the dates on that? Oh, that's the dates on that. Right, great.
We should probably get into it because this is going to be a long-ass stream regardless.
This is probably going to be a longer one, so let's get started. Just get me over to the document. Probably should have done this earlier, but fuck it. We do it live. Let's get started with Beastars Final Season Part 2.
It is finally over, and wasn't too bad. Kind of rushed though.
A little rushed, yeah. Maybe the real Beastars were the beasts we made along the way, or something like that. I don't know.
This really was our Beastars.
Yeah. No, it was really good. I very much enjoyed it.
Yeah. I think there were some issues, particularly with the pacing, and like some of the side stuff fell by the wayside towards the end, but overall it was still fairly good.
Yeah, that's like the worst thing I could say about it. It was kind of rushed, but
it was rushed, and it kind of, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that didn't get addressed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Also, Melon surviving shooting himself in the chest was kind of an asshole.
Kind of, but it's Melon, so I'm not that surprised.
From what I remember, a lot of stuff with Melon was kind of ass-pully.
Yeah. But still overall pretty good. Oh god, there's just so much there's a lot that we could talk about with this one, but at the end of the day, it is honestly, I think the ending is overhated.
No, I think so too. I've heard like pretty harsh things about the ending. It's definitely not perfect, but I think it's satisfying in all the right ways.
I've seen some pretty bad endings in my time.
Yeah, like we've seen some. I have some shit to say about some endings.
We've seen some cataclysmic stinkers.
One of those endings is going to get its anime adaptation soon, or relatively soon.
Oh brother. But yeah, Beastars still pretty good. I wish they did a bit more with Haru in the final stretch, because she does feel kind of like auxiliary compared to Legoshi and Louis' stories.
That kind of feels that way in general with Beastars, to be honest.
Yeah, it's definitely for like sort of the second half of the series, so to speak. You know, when Legoshi leaves the school, that's what I remember being sort of a big thing. Is that Haru just sort of, she pops up every now and then, obviously. She's still a character that exists, but, like, nowhere near the amount you think she should.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something. I have also seen that a lot of stuff got cut in the adaptation. Not like a bunch of major stuff, but a lot of side stuff. But I haven't read the manga, so I wouldn't know.
I'll get to it someday. It's on my shelf.
Fair enough. But yeah. Unless you have anything else you want to add, like we could dig really deep into this one, but at the same time, it'd be a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I mean a lot happens. The OP kind of teases us with the 2D version of this show, and it kind of makes me think, huh, this really could have been cool in 2D.
Yeah, I mean, there is still some 2D animation here and there, like in Melon's flashback to his mom, or
But yeah, no, that's just great. But
Yeah.
I'm what I'm saying is that the characters look so good in 2D in that opening. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, Beastars has not missed at all with the openings.
No.
Unfortunately, this season was stacked with openings, so there's no way in hell it was going to win.
No. It's but Beastars is a great show. You should watch it or read it. It's very good.
Agreed.
Let's move on to a show that has had less luck in the production values department. We move on to Blue Miburo Season 2.
Rip Serizawa.
Rip Serizawa.
Unsurprisingly.
I mean, yeah, obviously, he fucking died in history, so he's gonna die in this, but...
It is interesting the tweaks they made to the events that... well, we don't know exactly what happened historically, but we have the general gist.
We have a not terrible idea. Let me just go over to the Wikipedia page I've had up and pretty much this entire time. I will say this is the Google translated version of Serizawa's Japanese Wikipedia page.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's going to be a lot more detailed than English Wikipedia.
Yes, that's sort of why I went over there. There's a little bit more in there. So basically, in real life, it happened much the same, except Serizawa was not expecting the assassination attempt, and so he was, you know, completely drunk and asleep when the assassins arrived. Serizawa woke up, tried to grab his sword, didn't manage it, so he ran naked into the next room where the family was. Tripped over a writing desk, which interestingly enough happened to Soji in the anime, and then, you know, he got fucking ganked.
That's much less climactic than what happened in the anime. I'm unsurprised that they changed it.
Yeah. I mean, interestingly enough, Hirama actually survived in real life instead of getting cut down.
I don't imagine he survived much longer.
Let me have a look. See, Insungumi. I'm not seeing anything about him actually.
Huh. He was a pretty minor figure, all things told. So
He apparently made it to 1874. So
holy shit! Never mind. I guess I just got rid of him because, yeah, it just streamlines things.
Yeah, he just sort of fucking ran. Went to Serizawa's village, and that was sort of it.
Huh. Interesting. So he's basically just a historical footnote.
Yeah, pretty much. Noguchi, the guy who was basically sort of sent away to avoid the assassination, was ordered to commit seppuku 3 months later, so he didn't last long either. Also, in terms of Nimi's seppuku, he was apparently forced to do it by Yamanami and Hijikata, whereas here...
Oh, that's very different from what happened in the
yeah,
show.
here he did it by choice, so... yeah, it's...
Very curious.
I mean, obviously, they had a story they wanted to tell of sort of Serizawa as this tragic villain who was, you know, needed for a time, but eventually, you know, became too much.
unnecessary evil, as it were.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't really evil. He was just... in the show, at least, he's presented as a very of his time, or of a time's past type of person.
Yeah.
And he wanted to go out like a warrior rather than what happened historically.
I mean, there's several theories about, why the assassination happened. The most popular one is basically what happened in the anime of Serizawa's antics grew too much, and the Aizu daimyo told him to get rid of him, basically.
Yep.
There's also a theory that his political leanings were towards the wrong way, and that's why he was assassinated. And then there was just one where fucking Kondo and Hijikata basically went, alright, we've used Serizawa for all we can in terms of connections, fucking kill him.
I feel like the first two are more probable. From what I know of Kondo and Hijikata historically, they didn't seem like that power hungry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I may need to go back to the final episode, because apparently Nagakura, the real Nagakura, said something about him that reminds me of what Kondo said about him in the final episode, so I'd like to go and compare at some point, but we'll see. And yeah, Neo was the one to strike the final blow.
Yeah. Very interesting execution there.
Mm-hmm.
Pun unintended. But yeah. The overall send-off to Serizawa is really good, and
I will say
there's
this
some
entire
wonky stuff overall, but yeah.
I mean, there's some wonky stuff in the production values. It would have hit a lot harder had, there'd been halfway decent animation and not very limited animation. I genuinely think an adaptation of Blue Miburo with fucking maybe not even top tier animation, just sort of mid tier animation would actually be quite popular.
Oh, almost certainly.
But I will say this, especially this portion of the season, made me think significantly less of Hijikata.
Oh yeah. Especially compared to Golden Kamuy Hijikata. It's very interesting to compare adaptations of the same character, because I've seen 3 different versions of the character in fiction now. This one, Golden Kamuy and Fate at this point.
I'm not shocked the third one was Fate.
There are a lot of Shinsengumi and Fate.
Shocker. But yeah, I'll also say the confrontation between Neo and Kondo, I think it was in episode 9, was probably one of the best scenes of the show.
It was really good.
It was really, really well done. The character stuff in this show has legitimately been really good. Just, it didn't look very good.
I mean, at least it didn't have the fuck-ass opening the second core of the first season did.
Oh, speaking of fuck-ass, Hajime's bangs now.
Look, that's Taro's fault, okay?
Yeah, but fucking Hajime didn't have to stick with them.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, no, I genuinely, there's, issues with this show, but it got to a point where I was genuinely looking forward to Blue Miburo episodes, which I didn't think would happen after last season.
Yeah, same. No, it was a really good story overall.
Yeah. I don't know if there's going to be more.
they left it open for more. I believe the manga continues under a slightly different name.
Yeah,
from this point onwards, because this is the Shinsengumi now.
Yeah, they call it by Shinsengumi. But I mean, look, if there isn't any more, then honestly, pretty good ending for a flawed show. If there is more, hell, I'll fucking watch.
Oh yeah, it'll be really interesting to see, especially if they get to like the whatchamacallit, the Boshin War, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that the Shinsengumi have a very interesting arc in history.
They do.
Which I imagine is why they are such popular figures nowadays.
But yeah. Honestly, surprisingly solid show. Surprisingly solid.
Yeah.
Let's move on, though, to another fairly solid show with the Casebook of Arne.
I noticed the quaver in your voice there.
So...
Solid enough for you to finish it.
I mean, yeah, I finished it. That was as much me going, well, I locked it, I've got to finish it, than anything else.
Sunk cost.
So, episode 9, right? There was a really interesting story about a woman who had... whose husband was an invisible person. He fell down the stairs, and when he recovered, he was acting completely differently. So she suspected he was cheating on her. Turns out, the husband had actually died, and his 3 also invisible sons from a previous marriage were basically puppeting him so that they could... I say puppeting, acting as him, because they basically could just dress up in his clothes and, it would seem like him, to, get his money, basically.
Damn.
That gets revealed with not long in the episode left, and with the wife at the detective agency, and they're like, okay, stay the night, and then we'll go over and confront them together. You don't want to go over there yourself because, they probably suspect something by now and they'll probably try and kill you as well. She runs away. She goes back to the fucking house. They arrive the next day. Amy fucking drags Lynn away and Arne goes to confront the three sons. And it is implied they stuffed the wife into the dad's clothing to then attack Arne. That's where it ends. And you'd think, that doesn't seem like we've resolved everything. There should probably be more of this story, right? Nope. That's it. It ends on a cliffhanger of Arne about to be attacked by these 3 guys, and then it does nothing with it.
Oh.
There's also a lot of stuff with the wife that just goes completely unresolved. Like, why the fuck did she go back to the house in the first place? There was a cold open where she gave a very nice looking ring to a beggar. That never gets explained. So, it was just like, what the fuck? I was not the only one who thought this. I looked up other reactions. A lot of other people were like, what the fuck?
Doesn't surprise me.
There was also a 2-parter involving Phantom Thief Red Riding Hood, who is also a werewolf.
Oh, dope.
Which, honestly, yeah, that's pretty great. I liked that. That was a fun story with involving a Leonshi as well, which is really neat. Yeah.
Also, fun fact: not the first time I've heard of a Red Riding Hood werewolf.
Fate.
Probably like the third or fourth. No, actually, Once Upon a Time.
Ah, okay. But yeah, so I enjoyed that. There were in episode 10 there was a locked room murder where the culprit was Kate Sith. I know how to pronounce Lianxi. I don't know how to pronounce that one if I'm doing it wrong.
I believe it's Catchy.
Catchy. Yeah, it was a Catchy who was possibly going to lead a cat horde against our heroes, and they rightfully decided, you know what, we're going to let the Catchy get away with it. Let's not deal with the cat horde right now. And then the final two-parter to end the show was introduced Vlad III, a.k.a. Vlad Tepes, a.k.a. Vlad the Impaler, a.k.a. Dracula.
I don't know. He seems like a pretty obscure historical figure. I haven't heard of him.
Surprisingly, he kind of is.
I know.
Also, surprisingly, it's very likely he was not the inspiration for Dracula.
It's complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Also, so the reason why they went and found good old Vlad was Arne realized there had been a bunch of the same type of paintings involved in every case so far. And it was like, okay, well, this is clearly suspicious. Let's go find the painter. They get to the house. Who do they find? Fucking Lewis, the kid from the first episode who died. And his zombie was in the OP after episode 2. And you know what? When he showed up fucking alive again, he showed up alive in the OP again, the psychopaths! Fucking
damn.
Fucking staff on this show just fucking with me. Also, yeah, it wasn't actually Lewis, it was Vlad in disguise, so yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
But yeah, like, this show definitely had some faults. I don't know how much story is actually how much of the story in the games didn't get adapted, but I felt like I missed a lot. So yeah, that's sort of my TLDW. A decent show, but it felt very it felt like it was jumping past a lot of stuff. Like, I'm gonna keep harping on about this. We just never really, don't know how Amy joins the gang. She just does, and is very affectionate with Lin. But not in a Yuri way, I don't think.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, so I just shrug, I guess, on that one. Yeah, it's a decent enough show. I do have the game. I will play the game at some point. Hopefully, and get, more explanation as to, some of this stuff that I felt like I was missing. But, yeah, until then, decent show, just felt very jumpy. But let us move on to our next show, which is Chain Soldier Season 2.
Yeah, this one was wound up being a pretty damn fun ride. They actually put a pretty good amount of sauce into the or a relatively good amount of sauce into the animation for the big climactic fight at the end of the season, which was good. And then there was a nice little cooldown episode to follow, like an actual proper denouement. As your favorite kind of word, Mill, French word.
Yeah.
But yeah, it also had a really good showcase of both the antagonist's abilities and the abilities of the the other the defense force members involved in the action sequence, which was pretty cool. And yeah, the main characters even got a cool trained into a really cool upgrade that they used in the final battle, which was also really neat. Yeah, overall, it's a really fun time. It's pretty good action ecchi series. Though I would recommend the manga over the anime still.
Is it like production value stuff or what?
It is mostly production value stuff. The music's pretty good. The animation is hit or miss though. Unless you're talking about the saucy bits, which are a little bit better produced, unsurprisingly.
Shocker.
But they know the priorities.
Yeah, they
know
their
priorities.
audience.
It's passion, okay? Are you remotely surprised?
I'm about as surprised to learn about how much time was spent on 2B's ass in the near department.
Well, it's
So
important.
about 50% of the production time, correct?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it had its own like subsection of the fucking like coding group.
Oh, Yoko Taro never change.
I love you, Yoko Taro, you mad bastard.
Yeah, no, this is still fun. It's not super deep or anything, it's just a good time.
Absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Let's move on then to Digimon Beatbreak.
We finished
That
the
was-
tactics arc.
Yeah, that was a hell of a climax to the arc, too.
Yeah. Jeez, the cliffhanger at episode 23 was crazy.
I legit thought that Kyo had been impaled.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's how they frame it. But no, he just got cold-hearted.
What? Still not good.
No, it's still pretty bad.
Yeah. But hey, that just means Tomoro and Geckomon finally get to hit that ultimate stage.
Yeah.
Monarch Lizamon is a really cool design too.
It is. It's obviously homaging Metal Greymon, but hey, I'm not going to complain about that. Metal Greymon's cool.
Metal Greymon is sick as hell, yeah.
But yeah. What are you saying?
Oh, it's an overall really good resolution to the arc. We do get a little bit of an epilogue for the surviving tactics teams members besides Shitbag Naito, which is nice.
Yeah.
Very funny that Naito got backstabbed by his boss and didn't even seem to be all that mad about it.
No, he was that kind of loyal.
Real simp like that, yeah.
Yeah. I do really like Raito coming in to save Tomoro there and knocking some sense into him.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. A full circle moment.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was also a really disturbing antagonist, not gonna lie.
Hell yeah. He was. And that's one of the 5 stars taken out, so.
I do wonder who's going to be next on the antagonist block, and if we're going to see Clay's seat get filled in the interim.
Very curious. The next few episodes are interlude before the next proper arc, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I saw the key visual for that arc, and I am very curious.
Yeah, me too. I have no idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So. No, I'm excited. Beatbreak continues to just be genuinely a fantastic show.
Yeah. So good.
It's great. Looking forward to more.
Same here.
All right. Let's move on to a show I'm sure all of us are looking forward to more from. Considering that fucking ending, we move on to Fate Strange Fake.
Fuck that ending. No. Fuck that ending.
Genuinely, that has made me think less of the show, because fuck that ending. That is so unfair.
That's fucked, and fuck Faldeus.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
fuck
that
Faldeus.
guy.
Fuck him.
Because like the whole season, he hasn't really done a lot.
He's been
like
too
he
busy
started the
covering
war,
shit
yeah. Yeah, he started the war but he's mostly just been covering shit up this whole time. Then all of a sudden he's like, nah, fuck that kid, and he just kills. He gets flat killed.
To play devil's advocate for just a second, Flat is broken as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't care. It's still I don't care. You don't kill Flat. He did nothing wrong.
No, I agree.
It is a bit of a dick move. Also, that action does seem to have immediate negative ramifications on Faldi.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll have to wait who knows how long to see what that is.
We have seen a key visual for what's to come next, and that looks ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of deaths, Gilgamesh? Question mark?
He's
Gilgamesh
maybe
is
dead.
kind of comatose-ish, I think.
He's not
yeah.
doing well,
Dude got
put it that
fucking
way.
jumped.
He
Dude got jumped.
He got jumped by Ishtar and True Berserker.
That was crazy.
With a little
He
assist
just
from
got
Alchemy.
pierced through, and that was it.
I mean, I did a little bit of research into Gilgamesh and Ishtar's history. Yeah, I'm not surprised she is still holding a grudge.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
they
holding a
both have
hell of a
ample
grudge.
reason. They have ample reason to hate each other's guts, yeah. Also, like, I can't blame Gil entirely for being careless with his key. Ishtar's like maybe one of 3 people who could have done anything to him with, and he had no reason to believe she was around.
Still, though, he should have done better with that key.
Oh, absolutely. But, like, I can't blame him entirely for just, like, seeing no reason to do anything with it.
Yeah.
Also, the other thing with Flat is that it's fate. A Berserker has to be the first one taken out.
Mhm.
It's the rules.
Sucks that it has to be Jack, because his design and powers are just really fucking cool.
Yo,
To be fair,
really
Jack's not out yet. He could form a contract with another mage. So.
Do you think he'll do it with like John or something?
Good old John Strange fake. Who, to be fair, did put up a pretty impressive showing against the Alkides, all things considered.
I mean,
Yeah.
eventually, first time he tried it, his head got
He
turned
got
upside
bodied,
down.
yes. Yeah. Speaking of good showings against Alkides, though, Jack himself had a really cool fight against
That was
him.
so
Yeah.
cool. Oh my god.
Just a shame that Alkides' phantasm is apparently just fucking taking over somebody else's. Which, fuck off.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised, like, that does track with Heracles' myth. All the myth bullshit he does.
And then we had all the fucking bullshit with Pale Rider and Tsubaki.
Oh,
Yeah. Poor Tsubaki.
Yeah.
Poor Tsubaki.
I mean,
this is why.
but-
This is why.
Fuck her parents. They are fucking awful.
This is why Mage Society is bad.
Sigma agrees, because he decided to use Qin Shi Huang's crossbow to nuke the fuck out of those assholes.
Oh, you know who that is?
So the spirit attached to the crossbow is not Qin Shi Huang, but
Alright.
Qin Shi Huang is the one who made the crossbow, the God-Felling crossbow. is what it's
Okay.
called.
I was gonna ask, because, like, all I got was Zhao, and I was like, I searched that and was like, this is not enough to go on.
Zhao is the spirit of the crossbow.
There are too many Zhaos in history.
Yeah. Qin Shi Huang, who you may recognize as the first emperor of China.
Okay.
But yeah, that is the servant that Tsubaki's parents were trying to summon with the crossbow.
Right.
And they got Pale Rider attached to Tsubaki instead.
Which, how the fuck does that happen?
It's because they infected her with Okay, so you want me to tell you about what the fucking microbe things are in Fate?
I don't know if the anime will cover it. So sure, go ahead.
So, basically, they are alien microbes that came in on a meteor and eventually manifested intelligence, and so I'm very oversimplifying it here, and basically became like the Aztec and Mayan pantheons in Fate.
I hate Fate. I'm done. Okay. All right.
Would you like me to tell you about how the Greek gods are actually ancient alien robots?
No,
I actually
not
know
right
some
now.
of. I actually know some of that, but let's not. Jesus Christ, dude. This is why, dude. You go on the Type Moon wiki. Every page is a fucking rabbit hole. It's and the worst part is like a third of the time, like it's stuff that hasn't actually like happened in any Fate media. It's just shit that Nasu makes up in his head, and he just says, "Yeah, this is a thing." It's like, okay, but where is it? It's like, I don't know. It's like, okay.
Everything about the 5 true magics, for example.
Oh my god! Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh my god. We need to move on.
Meanwhile, the Frannies showed Richard. I believe it was some scenes from Fate Zero.
Yeah, the Banquet of Kings first, which was fucking awesome. That is one of the best
really
scenes
cool.
in Fate Zero, and it was great to see it
Yeah,
recreated.
no, I really liked that scene. It's made me really interested in watching Fate Zero.
For fuck's sake, watch Fate Zero.
Watch Fate Zero, holy shit.
Watch Fate Zero. It's shockingly important.
It was a really interesting conversation, and I really want more of it.
Yeah.
Also, Narita had the right of it in the interpretation of the scene that is presented here. A lot of people misinterpret the Banquet of Kings.
Right.
But yeah, it is a really good sequence. The whole sequence with Richard being shown Artoria's whole thing, and then being like, admiring her even more just because of seeing another chapter of her story, as well as seeing just how human and complex she was. Just so good.
I did have fun imagining Ayaka's reaction to female King Arthur, though. King Arthur? Did he always have boobs?
Speaking of Ayaka, her and Richard reaffirming their bond near the end was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Also, Ayaka isn't Ayaka.
Yeah, no, she's not.
Probably not. I'm going to assume this Ayaka is a doll of some kind. Though for who or whom, who knows?
The first hint of that is the fact that she's able to supply so much mana to Richard on her own.
That was suspicious.
Also, false assassin. That is like, no normal human mage should be able to do that.
I really want to know who False Assassin is.
So her backstory, I believe, got skipped. A lot of the backstories got skipped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they condensed
I'm going to be reading the light novels anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. You want me to tell you her true name, or?
No, I'll get to it.
No.
Fair enough.
Because they're gonna reveal at least that in the show eventually.
Yeah.
So it's
Probably.
And honestly, there's like a not insignificant chance it's just Hassani Sabah again.
I won't tell you anything
female
about
this
that,
time. Like, there's a genuine chance that's what it is.
There is at least one female Hassani Sabah. That would be, I believe it's the second to last one that we know of. That would be Hassan of Serenity, who is, I think, in Fate Prototype Fragments. I don't remember. She's also in Fate Grand Order, as is fucking everybody.
I mean,
except for strange Fate
fucking,
characters.
like... There are very... If you're not in Grand Order, or aren't going to be in Grand Order in sometime in, probably the next year or two, then, something has gone wrong, or you're not in the Fate fucking franchise yet.
There is an upcoming Strange Fate collaboration, and people are trying to figure out which servants are going to get in.
Shocker.
Because the only ones that are in are Gil and Kidu and Richard so far. But yeah, back on to the show itself. Any other notes to be had? Just the animation is consistently really good throughout.
Yeah,
Like,
no, absolutely.
holy shit.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even need to be said that Hiroyuki Sawano just does a fucking fantastic job with the soundtrack.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assume again, assuming that this Ayaka, the Ayaka that we know, is a doll of some kind, going to assume that the creepy Red Riding Hood thing is probably whoever created her.
Maybe.
And is probably not the happiest that her doll is gaining some semblance of, a spine.
That is hard to say. Also,
whoever Red Riding Hood didn't seem too happy about Ayaka rushing to Richard to, properly form a bond. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
sorry.
What was that, Zach?
Almost forgot to mention. We got a mention of Reen because she is a student of Waver's post Fate Stay Night. This takes place, like 5 years after Stay Night, I think?
Something like that, yeah. I don't think...
it's not long
I don't remember. It's not long. I don't think it's as much as 5. I think it's more like 3 years or something like that.
I think it's 3
remember.
or 4, maybe. It's somewhere in that ballpark, 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, not that long.
Yeah.
There was another cameo that I can't quite remember on the fucking message board that Elboy was looking at.
There's a few. So several... Gray actually pops up in a speaking role briefly. She's basically his protege / assistant. Rhaenys, who is basically his adoptive sister. It's complicated. Also pops up briefly in a cameo, I think, in a photograph. There's a lot of cameos from a lot of Fate. There's even a brief cameo of Assassin of Blackjack when Jack does his Natural Born Killers, or just does his confrontation with Alcides.
Yeah.
Are they in the screenshot?
No, they pop up briefly in silhouette. She pops up briefly in silhouette. Like when they do the profile view lineup. Like at the fronts in the corner, kind of.
We also had Vandal Stam, who I'm presuming is some kind of vampire lord.
Yes, he is one of the true Apostle ancestors.
He's also in Elmoy's case files, I believe.
Yeah, Van Pham is an interesting one. I believe this is actually his first chronological appearance, like in terms of like releases.
He's also one of the decent vampires.
Mm-hmm.
I got that impression from him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of Van Pham and his confrontation with Jester.
Yeah, he didn't seem to think much about
his
Jester.
shit. Fuck Jester. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Jester made the really fucking stupid move of hanging out in front of all of the things that can kill him. So...
Yeah.
Like, some of them, sure, maybe he didn't know about, but a lot of them he definitely knew about, and he still stood there.
Mm-hmm.
It's very funny.
Oh, Jester.
And Richard fought a fucking giant 6-armed skeleton lady who I think was the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, it's one of the manifestations Pale Rider was using. I do like the voice they use for Pale Rider. It is very disturbing.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have a credited VA.
No, they do not.
Some emu shit. All right.
Fair enough.
And fucking Hippolyta showed up to, trade, have one fight, and then fucked off for the rest of the show. So,
yeah, apparently
there is a brief cameo of her having a confrontation with Alcides right as shit is hitting the fan with Pale Rider, but that also got skipped in adaptation.
Right.
Of course it did.
It's just.
I'm not surprised.
I hope the next season covers some of the stuff that's skipped.
That would be nice. I don't think that's going to happen.
Maybe we'll get like OVAs or something. I don't know.
That'd be nice.
They do that sometimes with skip material.
Mm-hmm. Like with Golden Kamuy, for example.
Yeah, among many others.
Yeah. But yeah, Strange Fake is still really good. Honestly, I think the cliffhanger would be a lot worse if we didn't get confirmation that we're getting more.
Oh no, it absolutely would be. I'm still angry though.
You have every right to be, but at the same time, we do know that we are getting a continuation.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting more, but like, when though?
Also,
That is $1 million question.
the anime covered up to the end of volume 6 of the light novels.
Yeah, the Whispers of Dawn OVA covered the first volume, and the other 5 were in the rest of the first season.
Which is fucking wild pacing. No wonder
Honestly, it didn't feel too
non-stop.
crazy either. Yeah.
It felt
No,
non-stop,
it really didn't.
but it didn't feel like bad non-stop.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, there is stuff we have missed, but at the moment, it doesn't feel like too crucial for now. I mean, obviously, we'll see when it comes to getting the conclusion to the story, which should be a significantly better paced 3 volumes of light novel material. No, 4.
The more recent volumes are a lot thicker than the earlier volumes.
Oh, goody.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I can't wait.
I don't know the exact page counts. I would have to look that up. In fact... But yeah, overall still really good. One of the best shows of the season.
Yeah.
By active production values, character stuff. It's just all really good.
I love it. I can't wait to read it. I hope they officially localize it. That'd be pretty neat, but you know.
I'd
Why
love it
have
if
they not
did.
translated the volumes? Yeah.
Well, they just announced that they're localizing the Fate prototype prologue manga thing. So that's something. So buy it, people. So because if you buy it, we'll probably get more.
Yeah. Yeah.
We want more localized Fate, please. Make our lives easier.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I would like them on my shelf.
Same.
On the shelf would be nice. Just in general, I'll take fucking whatchamacallit, ebook versions at the very least.
That's fine.
As long as they get
that's
localized.
I just want
As
to
long
read
as
it.
they get localized.
But we should probably move on. We spent, best part of 20 minutes talking about Fate.
Unsurprising.
I'm pretty sure we talked for a good 20 minutes last time as well.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
So let's move on to Fire Force Season 3, Part 2.
Speaking of a lot, holy shit.
Oh yeah, so this is a prequel to Soul Eater.
I'm shocked. I said, who didn't know this by now? Let's be honest. The second we saw that fuck ass moon, we knew.
Yeah. No, it's very funny how the real surprise for some people is probably going to be how much it ties into Soul Eater.
Yeah, I will say I didn't expect it to just kind of just shove it in your face at the end there. It's like, oh, okay, all right. Oh, wow.
Look at it!
It's like, okay, Fire Force, I'll watch Soul Eater. Jeez.
I really hope we get a remake of Soul Eater at some point soon.
I do as well. It kind of deserves it, so.
It is one of the more deserving manga of the Brotherhood treatment.
Yeah.
some
Preferably still by
people,
Bones.
I saw some people possibly fucking huffing the copium, saying that the fact that I think they licensed one of the Soul Eater EDs, and people were saying that was a sign that it was going to get redone.
That means literally nothing. That anyone can license a song.
I know. Yeah. That's why I said copium.
Yeah. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to those people. It's like I get it, but it's like anyone can license a song. It's
Yeah.
pretty. It's not that complicated.
Speaking of Soul Eater, this is also our first look at Maka's mom.
Oh yeah,
Has she got it going
that's
on?
interesting.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. But yeah.
Also, we apparently get the first soul resonance. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a really neat shout on that end. But yeah, we talking about like the bulk of the stuff. We should start from early on because we gotta talk about the really shitty Tamaki episode.
Do we have to talk about it? I don't think we do.
No, we just have to mention that it's bad and move on to the Arthur episode, which is a banger.
What I will say about the Tamaki episode, I don't think it's conceptually a bad idea. I think the show is a pretty bad fit for that kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it's not a bad concept. The execution is dog shit, though.
Yeah, no, it's execution's real bad. I don't think it works. I don't think the show or the writer was equipped for that. So, yeah,
No.
it's not good. The Arthur fight was good though.
Yeah. It's kind of insane how it went from that valley to that peak. Yeah.
That fight literally went places, including space.
Arthur literally fucking cuts the planet in half.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
I assume it gets better.
It does. We'll get to that. It's very funny that he realizes he can't breathe in space, and then he just suddenly is able to breathe in space because he puts on a ring. Like a fucking RPG character.
Because magic ring.
That's the bullshit he runs on, though. And, like, in a world of imagination, a character like Arthur is going to fucking thrive.
Also, I'm an idiot. So for like I've known for a long time that this is obviously a prequel to Soul Eater. I never made the connection that, oh yeah, Arthur's Excalibur is going to be the Excalibur in Soul Eater. How did I? It's like no shit, Sherlock. It's like yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
It's like, how did I not make that connection? It's like, it's so obvious.
His legend began in the 5th century.
Like, I have not seen Soul Eater yet, so I don't know, like, a lot of shit about it, but I know Excalibur, so I should have known that. I should have seen that coming.
We even get a look at the Excalibur face when Shinra and... goddamn, I'm blanking on his name again. There's so many characters.
Yeah.
I'll come back to it. But yeah, when they're reacting to Ogun, that's who it was. Ogun.
Yeah.
Shinra and Ogun are reacting to Excalibur for the first time, and it's like they do the Excalibur face, which is very funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Arthur versus Dragon fight is really cool. It's has a very mythic feel to it, which is neat.
Yeah.
And, yeah. It is probably my favorite fight in the manga. It is a bit weaker here just because the production values aren't as good as they could have been, especially compared to the first 2 seasons. Still a pretty good fight.
Yeah, it's really good.
And then we get full on into the weird apocalypse proper.
Yeah, where the world ends because of despair.
I'm gonna be real. The endless talk about despair was kind of got a little bit annoying after.
Yeah, it kind of felt like how Maya was kind of just repeating herself for a while there.
It was really redundant. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, all right, I get it.
Well, how will you definitely remember it if she doesn't repeat it? Repetition.
Yeah.
Repetition. But yeah, how Maya is the final boss, more or less, kinda. And she has the cool three-eyed transformation form and all that. And then yada yada, Shinra almost comes to despair, but Arthur slaps him with his sword from space. And he snaps out of it, and then he does a fusion dance.
His sword?
With Excalibur.
Ah, Philly.
As funny as that would be. Then we do the soul resonance between Shinra Show and Mari, and then we get Shinra Bancho Man.
Kind of a wild design, but I dig it.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat design, I will say.
Yeah.
The show is messy as hell towards the end, but the design for the characters is pretty consistently on point, and Shinra Banchaman is no exception. But yeah, Shinra basically becomes God.
Yeah, he literally recreates the world, although it's kind of all fucky looking.
That's Soul Leader, baby. Speaking of Soul Eater, we also get Shinra creating Death from Soul Eater.
Yeah, like literally just fucking death. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And also making it so that death doesn't matter. So it's kind of like Dragon Ball.
Kinda. Characters still do die in the setting, but like weird shit still happens.
Yeah.
Also, basically everybody gets resurrected, even characters who died before the series.
Yeah. Like a lot of people, just like fucking everyone's here.
Yeah, some of it was funnier than others. Like Obi coming back. Obi, after getting his throat fucking slashed, comes back and is like, his head just tilts back on his open neck, and you get a little peep inside, and it's just a black void.
Yeah.
Smiley face. And then Vulcan just slapping the bandage over his neck.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also, what's her face hitting on the guy she killed? After
It's like, okay, sure, why not?
Why
sure.
not?
That's kind of how I feel with parts of this ending. It's like, sure, why not?
Yeah, that's silly. Some of the stuff is weird, like all the shit with Inca at the end.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that I can't excuse that. That one's just fucking weird.
It's weird, but she's always been weird, so whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, Fire Force in general has just always been weird.
It is, but it's a lot even for Fire Force.
Yeah. Still, the ending isn't terrible.
No, it's not. I have fun with this ending. It's probably like one of the weirdest endings I've seen, but it's not bad. It's very enjoyable. And I like some of the things it does. It's just,
dumb fun bullshit.
Yeah.
All the way.
I mean, if nothing else,
is.
fucking congrats to Fire Force for making it to the end.
Yeah, exactly.
And this isn't the only like long-running series to get a conclusion this year in anime form, because we're getting Dr. Stone ending next in the spring.
Yeah.
So overall Fire Force, a lot of ups and downs, but it managed to do okay at the end.
I am very happy I watched through it all. I'm happy I stuck through it, even through the parts I really did not like. I would say overall it was very worth it. I very much enjoyed this show.
It's a pretty fun time.
Yeah.
But moving from pretty decent to fucking peak.
Let's move on to Frieren Beyond Journey's End Season 2.
I love this show so much. Like, there's just so much good stuff in this show that it's kind of hard to pack it all in without, going over long.
Yeah.
Let's start with the demon fights, because the demon fights are really great.
I mean, I mean, a lot of this season is mostly just Frieren and Co. have to slay some monsters, so.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about episode 8 specifically.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean.
The fight with Revolte and his goons.
Yeah.
Because that was really good. Like, the 2-on-1 against Revolte is excellent, but the team fight with Methode and Fern versus the other two demons is also pretty good.
I do like how they deal with that by clearing out the fog first.
And then Fern just fucking snipes the two demons.
Yeah.
With an orbital bombardment, basically. Hey, there's no kill quite like overkill, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, but the lighthearted moments are also really nice, and the contemplative moments are also really good. Like, you get Method just like convincing Frieren to let her give her head pats with just a basic ass grimoire as per usual.
Yeah.
And Fern getting jealous about it, which was also very cute and funny. And of course, the stuff with Himmel's journal was really really nice.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was really nice. The emotional beats in the show always hit.
Yeah, I do love the bit of Himmel's party staring out over the crystal landscape, and then it shifts over to Frieren's party right afterwards. It's very nice visual language there.
Mm-hmm.
I am very excited for the next season, though, because apparently that's going to cover a lot of manga readers' favorite arc.
Okay, but fuck that ending, though. But fuck that ending. You teased that. You teased that, and you just end the season. No, fuck you. You can't
like
do
that. We get a couple check-ins with Denkin before he pops up again at the end. Because, like, yeah, okay, Denkin's going to be relevant to the next season. That's going to be interesting. The Golden Land. Ooh, that sounds neat. Yeah. Look, I've heard a lot of manga readers swear by that arc, so I'm excited.
Yeah. Apparently, we're also cutting it close to where the manga is right now, so...
I'm not surprised. The manga has been off and on hiatus for a while.
Mm.
If they hadn't been on hiatus as much, we'd probably be further ahead. But I imagine the reason they cut the seasons like this is because of the hiatuses.
Yeah.
Which is a damn shame, but at the same time, let the authors have the time to, actually recuperate, because weekly manga is extremely taxing.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be Eiichiro Oda.
Well, even Oda takes breaks.
Yeah, he does.
He had to be forced into it at first, but he still does it.
He's also a workaholic, to be fair.
Yeah, but Frieren's still good. I think this season's not quite as good as the first one, but that's kind of to be expected with how short it is.
Also, the first season set a bar into in the fucking stratosphere.
Yeah. This season overall is pretty low stakes. I mean, even in terms of Frieren. But
yeah,
I was never bored. I enjoy every episode just fine. So
yeah, it was. Even if it didn't reach the peaks of the first season, it was still consistently quite good.
Yeah.
Maintaining consistent quality throughout, which is more than can be said for a lot of other series.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless you have anything else.
I think so. Looking forward to the next season in 2027.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least it's a quicker turnaround between the first and the second seasons.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on to Gnosia. Right,
boy, oh boy.
That was an ending, I guess.
Yeah, that was certainly an ending.
Certainly one of the endings of all time.
I take it you weren't a fan?
I don't know. It just, it just didn't really fucking solve anything.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. From what I can tell, they mostly kind of partially adapted the true end of the game.
Yeah.
I think. I think they might have left some stuff out, though. I don't know.
So
we'll I
didn't go deep into it because I do want to fucking play the game on stream now with you. But from what I saw, the true ending is a lot more hopeful than what we got.
Yeah, the ending here is a little bit more ambiguous, which is unfortunate because I would have liked a clearer resolution. It's still fairly good and interesting. It's just it's weird and wonky as well.
I also just think there were a lot of concepts that just sort of went unexplained.
They didn't really delve deep into what the Gnosia were, really.
I can.
They kind of did a yada yada explanation of them, but not like an in-depth one.
Yeah, I can tell you that if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, as was revealed, Nos is the conglomeration of all cyberized minds, which awful.
Got that. Yeah.
The Gnosia are touched by Nos and receive a vision so powerful that it alters the fabric of their minds, causing them to effectively become terminals for Nos and sacrifice their own lives in order to save humanity.
Oh, it's basically like a psychic cult almost.
Yeah. When the Gnosia eliminate someone during warp, they are actually cyberizing them and adding them to the collective that is Nos.
Oh, damn. That's pretty crazy.
So, yeah. I feel like that's something that probably should have been explained.
Yeah. I get the feeling that this could have used a couple more episodes, probably, at least, to delve a little bit deeper into its concepts.
Yeah. I think character-wise, I have no notes. This show's been really good character-wise, but yeah, I think the plot just sort of fell apart in the second half.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I feel like the logic that went on in terms of why Setsu couldn't finish their loop and why Yuri had to go and do that was fucky. Because didn't Setsu take a fucking Yuri with them? Why couldn't Setsu give that Yuri the silver key and be done?
It's like a fucking pass the fucking hot potato or some shit with the silver key, I swear.
Like, yeah, just... There's also like...
the stuff
with
Monon is very, like, abrupt at the end.
Yeah, hey, look, it fucking makes sense, but again, Manon did not get enough fucking focus. The Remnant and Manon and all that stuff did not get enough focus to be a key portion of the finale.
No, it was, like, there were hints dropped here and there, but it wasn't focused on all that heavily. Which is unfortunate. Because it would have worked a lot better if there was more focus on that.
Also, why wasn't the universe Setsu is in constantly being destroyed and rewound because there were two Setsus?
I don't know.
And presumably two Yuris.
I don't think that gets explained.
It doesn't.
That's also supposed to be the normal end of the game rather than the true end, so I don't know.
Yeah, as I said, it sort of lost me in that second half. I still definitely enjoyed it, and I still want to play the game, but yeah. And I still really love the characters, but yeah. Just messy. Very, very messy. Is there anything else?
Not really much I can say. I do like that the final few episodes do, like, go into different environments than just the ship. That is nice.
Yeah. I did like the one episode we got on, like, the fucking military planet. Or ship or whatever. That's right, yeah. They really didn't fucking explain the difference between parallel universes and world lines.
They really didn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was something I brought up. Is it not possible for a bug Setsu to be created in the way that we have a bug Gyuri? Well, it solved
Unclear.
a lot of problems.
Very, very, very unclear. The show kind of makes my head hurt, not gonna lie.
Mm.
Not the most complicated show we've discussed on here,
No.
but yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we were doing this when fucking Sunny Boy came out.
Oh, God.
That show was made for one man, and I think he enjoyed it.
I respect his vision and his drive, but goddamn, you don't need to produce a whole ass anime just for yourself.
Sometimes you just do, though.
I mean,
Sometimes
yeah.
you just do.
Look, if I had the money to do it, I would, but I don't. So, but yeah.
One last thing. Jack, do you agree with me that Yuri would definitely ride Rakio if given the chance?
I mean, maybe. I don't disagree.
Well, it was just a thought
No.
that came to my head when Charming dragged Yuri to the host club / strip club.
Fair, fair.
I think it would happen.
I do like what the show does with sexuality and gender. It is pretty.
Oh yeah,
interesting.
no, absolutely. It is like has some very interesting concepts and is very free with its, fucking gender and sexuality stuff, which I very much appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I wish it had been a bit clearer on its fucking sci-fi concepts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we should probably move on to a show that is fucking crazy. Up next, we have Golden Kamuy Final Season. Except it's not the final season, from what I've heard.
No, apparently it's fucking not. It's final season, but it's not the final part of the final season. Jesus.
There's
Christ.
not quite enough episodes left, or not enough content left for a full core. But they weren't going to rush it into this core, so yeah, we're getting I think a mini arc basically, either end of this year or early next year.
Whatever.
Look, I think this is still really good.
No, it is. Okay, I can't... Look, I binged the show, basically since yesterday. I binged the entire season, okay? So I enjoyed every second of it, so I can't say shit.
Can corroborate, I saw a 7-hour timer on Nmbr watching Golden Kamuy last night.
Yeah, so... I said I was gonna catch up, and I meant it. Damn it!
I'm glad you did. It is so good.
No, it is incredibly good. I'm very much looking forward to finally reading the manga, but just saying it's the final season, then not really. It's it kind of irritates me just a little bit, but it's fine. I get it.
We're either getting a small batch of episodes, an OVA, or a movie to finish it off.
It's fine.
Like that.
I mean, what we do get is extremely good. So
yeah. Also, these past several episodes are a fucking bloodbath.
Yeah, a little bit, and a lot of characters dying.
Yeah. Yeah, in just the last few episodes of the season alone, we lose Sophia, we lose Nikaido, who goes out in a fucking brutal way, by the way.
Yeah, but he quite literally did that to himself.
Yeah, no, it was his own damn fault. We lose Tony actually was a rather affecting death, honestly.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by how much I cared about that.
Yeah. We might have lost Vasily and Tanigaki.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that.
Yeah, their potential deaths are a bit more ambiguous, so it's possible they survived.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, Koito's dad also went down with a fucking ship.
Yeah.
Honestly, that whole artillery counter sniping sequence was fucking great.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we're on a runaway train to hell with the heroes have Sugimoto, Ashirpa, Shiraishi, Ushiyama, and Hijikata. Then we have Tsurumi, Tsukishima, Koito, and a whole bunch of Tsurumi's goons. And we have Ogata as the wild card.
Fucking Ogata. Oh, I love Ogata so much. I love him so much.
Honestly, the sniper duel between him and Vasily was really good.
Yeah.
I'd love a good sniper duel. But yeah, no, Ogata being here for the final stretch is excellent.
No, it makes me happy. Because he's basically the secondary main antagonist at this point.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of main antagonists, though, fucking Tsurumi, holy shit.
No, Tsurumi is he's so good.
Also, he is just fucking unhinged by this point. They do so much to make him look terrifying as hell. Good God.
Oh yeah, they sure do.
Like that one shot of him smiling as he's about to shoot Sophia was just like, or him standing in the hallway behind Tsukishima.
Yeah.
They do so much to frame him like a fucking horror movie villain.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Sugimoto takes a whole bunch of damage and just keeps on trucking.
Yeah? Dude, the shot after Nikaido blew himself up, oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. And Critchell used that as the thumbnail. It's like, oh, yes. I mean, I took that as one of the screenshots as well, because, like, how could I not? That was a metal-ass moment. It's so good. Also, so it was weird binging this after Beastars, because apparently Legoshi and Sugimoto have the same VA, and I did not realize that until the backstory, where Sugimoto is younger and doesn't have his gruff-ass voice.
Oh yeah, the backstory episodes were great.
Yeah, those are fun. But yeah, so it's kind of a weird contrast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of the backstory stuff, Rip Kikta.
Yeah.
I am... Tsurumi is a scary-ass villain, and very, very smart.
Yeah, he is. He's terrifying. But that's what makes him so good.
Yeah. It really is. Also, we didn't even talk really much about all the stuff that happened in Sapporo.
No, we didn't. The second they brought up a beer factory, I'm like, oh, they're gonna get drowned in beer and they're gonna be all drunk, aren't they? Yep. That's exactly what happens.
That sequence was so funny, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole section also sees Usami dying and Botaro dying as well.
I thought for sure Botaro would actually manage to get away, and then I was like, oh shit, they're separating Sugimoto and Asirpa again?
Yeah.
Like, nope.
Like, also, Botaro takes a shit ton of damage before he finally bites it.
Yeah, he really took it.
Yeah.
I'll miss him. Didn't know him very long, but I like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, gotta love everyone's reactions to Keiji Ueji, or whatever the fuck his name is, revealing he tattooed over his tattoos, and it was just like, meh.
We don't care. We don't need you anyways.
Yeah. Such a great fuck you to that guy.
Yeah.
Also, Sugimoto brutally kills Jack the Ripper, which is great.
No, that was very satisfying, because, I mean, he's Jack the Ripper, so...
Yeah. Yeah, real.
I mean, he'll just show up in Fate later anyways, so it's fine, but, you know.
Yeah.
And somehow be a hero.
Somehow.
Yeah. Golden Kamuy is so fucking good, though.
It is extremely good. I always forget how good it is because it takes so long between seasons, but it's always such a good watch.
Mm-hmm. Just last couple things. I do like during Sugimoto's final confrontation with Nikaido. Nikaido's just fucking yapping, and Sugimoto is just yells, "Stop talking! We're killing each other!"
Yeah.
And also during the final section on the train, Ushiyama just fucking throwing dudes bodily out of the train.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're just gonna, you know, you can use the same window, right? You don't have to break a new one every time.
Nah, it's funnier that way. Oh yeah, and not even an episode after Botaro dies, we get the slide whistle sound effect of his body just getting launched out of the car. Oh, this fucking show, man.
It's so good.
Yeah. Anything else you want to add before we move on?
I mean, Tsurumi's whole history was pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Aside from that, I think that's just about everything. I don't know, a lot happens very quickly. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Also, I enjoyed the title drop.
Yeah. No, that was great. Absolute cinema moment.
Yeah.
This was our Golden Kamuy.
Yeah.
Kinda, actually.
Kinda.
It's crazy how the how the show can make like an entire episode where it's like 80% Tsurumi monologuing and make it so compelling.
Yeah, because it's Tsurumi and he's amazing.
Tsurumi is a very charismatic person, as bad as he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's going
So,
to
yeah,
rank very highly on our villains tier list, I think.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'll fight for that.
Same.
But yeah, Golden Kamuy is really good. Really looking forward to the conclusion, and I'm gonna try to read the whole manga before then.
If I have time, I will do so as well.
I can blast through manga pretty easy, so
Yeah,
it shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, it's easy to rip through like 3 volumes in like a few hours.
Yeah.
And hey, fucking Viz has removed the chapter count or chapter limit now, so you can just fucking read as long as you want.
That's good, but you still can't use the app.
Yeah, not for Golden Kamuy.
Yeah.
Or Hell's
Yeah.
Paradise, actually. Speaking of which.
There's too much bear fucking in Golden Kamuy.
I mean, also the nudity. The nudity, I think, plays a big part, but yes, that too.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just the bear fucking. Anyway, let's move on to Hell's Paradise Season 2. So, as it turns out, I severely underestimated how much material was left.
Yeah.
That's my bad. As it turns out, there's probably enough for a whole nother season.
Somehow.
Kind of crazy, huh? You'd think the Tencent fights would be the climax, but nope, there's still a lot more gas in the tank.
Shugen, that mad bastard, is still around.
Yeah, and the season kind of just stops. It's
on
like,
another
okay.
fucking cliffhanger.
There's nothing they could do with that one.
Yeah.
The departure arc is just one big fucking rally of fights. This is the only like stopping point they had.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's a hell of a stopping point, too, because all of our heroes are now confronted with a bunch of Knight Templar types.
I will say, so yeah, I was finally able to catch up to this as well. And while I enjoy season 1 a fair bit, I enjoyed this season way more. I think this is a considerable step up.
Yeah, I mean, production values wise, it definitely is. Like,
Yeah.
first season looked pretty good, but this one looks a lot better.
Yeah, the composition's much better in this season. But I just like the story content more as well.
I mean, yeah, this is also like focuses in on the cats rather than like being an elimination game like it was in the first season for the most part.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, the first season's still very good. It has some incredibly good moments, but I found myself thoroughly enjoying this season.
To be fair, I think the thing with the first season compared to this season is it was a lot less focused. It was a lot of just sort of them stumbling onto something and then going, huh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's this? Okay. I mean, fucking Fuchi and Gantetsu didn't even get the explanations. They just fucking wandered into shit.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
Very funny. Whereas this season had, a very defined goal. We've got to get off the island. We've got to find the immortality elixir. We've got to get to the sluice gate. And then, obviously, you had the wrench of Chobei thrown in there because he does not give a shit.
Yep.
Leave the island, you say? We have to go back, Kate. We have to go back. Sorry. I'm showing my age with that reference.
Just a little bit. So yeah, it's. I definitely get what you mean. I also think there's an element of this is where the groups have converged into one basically, and so instead of you had Gabimaru and Sagari with Mei, you had fucking the Chobei and Toma together. You had fucking Gantetsu and Fuchi wandering around lost.
It does a lot. Condensing the cast does a lot to help out with the overall progression of the story.
It focuses things up and it allows for new interactions we hadn't previously gotten.
Exactly.
We got Shion and Gantetsu interacting.
Which was very funny.
Stuff like that. So I absolutely agree. I would definitely say season 2 is a step up.
There were a few elements in season 2 that I think were a bit wonky. I am a little bit annoyed by Yuzuriha's fake out death.
Yeah, that was wild. Because
I mean, I'm okay with he didn't want her to die. So
yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I knew that was a fake out, so I was like, oh yeah, let's just leave Yuzuriha to die. Yeah, sure.
I mean, I also knew it was a fake out, but I've also been spoiled on a couple things. So yeah.
But yeah, it's.
I didn't, so I was just happy she was still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
So, I mean, I said in my notes. That feels like Yuzuriha's death scene, but I know she survives. It was a nice scene, so it feels me to say she's just being dramatic.
I mean, that is in character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 100% in character for Yuzuriha to be a dramatic bitch about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think she's necessarily the most melodramatic person in the cast, mind you, but... That would probably be no, not Gantetsu. He's just a ham.
Yeah, Gantetsu is just insane. He gouged out his own eye.
Which was metal as hell. That fight was really cool.
That was a really cool fight, yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, fucking Demon Slayer take notes. That's how you make tragic villains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By, not making every villain a tragic villain.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also had Shion and Nurugai versus Yujin.
Which was a pretty neat fight, especially on the conceptual level. Wasn't super elaborate.
I mean, it wasn't really a fight. It was more, a
butchering, really.
Saving Shion from his own, regret.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still really good.
No, it absolutely is. Absolutely is.
Yeah.
Also, question, because trying to remember, is Mudan dead or
So Mudan, like the other Tensen, is sort of dead, but they're the flower that they sprouted from still exists, and so Mudan, if given the chance, will return, as will the other Tensen.
Okay. Because I know like most of the I remember Mudon. I believe he was the one to bite it at the end of the first season.
Yes,
If I'm
yeah.
remembering right. Yeah, I wasn't sure because like they talked because we have Jujin coming back at the end of this season because he didn't get perma-killed because of the incompatible Tau from Nurgai and Shion didn't have the necessary Tau to actually finish Jujin.
No, they did not.
But yeah, so Mudon is gone, as are Jufa and Taufa. And so is Ron, which which leaves just Guifa,
and
Rien, and Jujin. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just
crazy,
looking
though.
to see if there's any confirmation on, or the actual detailed explanation of how the Tencent return compared to, the little stuff that I remember after 3 years.
Somehow the Tencent return.
Hey!
God damn it! God damn it!
Soda.
Yeah.
Look, same page, okay? Same page.
God damn it.
Look, I'm just happy we thought of the same joke almost at the same time.
Yeah, our senses of humor are pretty well aligned, so of course.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I will say, the ninja designs for the ninja that come in this season are pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it turns out the current leader of the ninja has a very disturbing crush on Gabimaru from the looks of it.
Yeah. Apparently there's a story there.
Yeah. Shisha is quite the interesting character.
At least that means they won't kill him, probably.
I mean, I think that they do line up with the Yandere archetype a little bit too closely for comfort.
Well, we'll see. Also, so this isn't directly related to this season. Well, it kind of is. So in the for April Fools, the Hell's Paradise Gacha apparently did gender swapped versions of Chobe and Gabimaru.
Oh god.
Amazing.
Which kind of makes sense because they do the whole flower plant shit, so it wouldn't be that far of a stretch to say they could swap genders as well.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's pretty fun because they do a Yuri thing with Gabimaru and her wife. So.
Oh god.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just fun to see that.
I do like the stuff that some creators do on April Fools, like the fucking Apothecary Diaries idol group thing.
That was so
fun.
good. That was so good.
Yeah.
And they brought the VAs in and everything. Make them figures. If you make them figures, I will buy them.
Honestly, once I actually have enough money to work with, I might actually start up a figure collection. I just don't know where to start.
Start with your favorite.
I mean, yeah,
One Piece
I've got fucking 5 Izuku figures.
Which One Piece character should I get, though? What's the question?
I mean, I've got fucking 4 Luffys, so...
I think I'm gonna go with... Yeah.
I just have one big-ass Gear 5 statue.
Yeah,
Gear 5, that's good.
I've got 2 Gear 5, one from the start of Onigashima, with the fucking coat, and then then swimsuit Luffy.
It's fun.
Speaking of drip,
I have a pretty good variety.
Speaking of drip, though, the costumes in Hell's Paradise are also really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, very funny that Yuzurika dips out specifically to get a new outfit, and she complains about the outfit she gets.
Girl, you have more drip than everyone else in this show, all right? You can't say shit.
I mean, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah. Oh yeah, ha ha ha, ha
Because
ha
of the
ha
slime,
ha
yes.
ha. Yeah. All right, okay. Funny guy over here.
I am hilarious. But yeah,
I don't know. I'm not finding anything.
fair enough.
I could have sworn that
But
that was said, but maybe I'm fucking wrong. I don't know. As said, it's been 3 years, and it's been a long 3 years. But yeah, no, Hell's Paradise season 2 was really fucking good. Really enjoyable in the end.
Really good. Would really like to know when that next season's coming out.
Yeah.
Same.
I mean, I'm glad it's probably not going to be a movie.
Probably.
yeah, there's not. There's, from what I've seen, way too many volumes left for a movie.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I just go over that, there's like, as I said, there's, I think, if I remember correctly, where did episode 25 get to? So, it covered stuff from chapters 71, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 94. And there's like 122 chapters.
Okay, yeah, so that's definitely enough for a core.
Maybe a shorter core, but yeah.
Like a 10 or 11 episode core, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Anyway, we should.
I am excited for what's next. I am probably, if the next season of the anime doesn't come out anytime soon, I'm probably going to just read the manga.
I recommend it. The manga is really good. I'm probably going to reread it at some point. But yes, let's move on to Hell Teacher Jigoku Sensei Nube Season 2. Yeah, the second half of the season was pretty good. Some more sort of standalone episodes, as well as a couple of story episodes, I guess. We had a fucking dancing yokai that cursed a kid, which actually let Ritsuko Sensei know about, the supernatural stuff, which, pretty neat, though Nube keeps sticking his foot in on that front. It was a good episode. We had the Shichinin monks who, besides jaywalking as a hobby, are fucking terrifying, and they monkified two fucking assholes who deserved it, so wasn't really bothered about that. Got a flashback to when Nube was first became a teacher, which was actually a pretty good fake out, because he got a letter from a student called Megami who, as it turned out, was cursed by a shikigami made by used by ancient sorcerers. It was an ancestral curse. And he basically got called to meet up by the student. The kids went along, had some fun, told a story, and it gets to the end of the flashback when Nube is finally about to exercise the curse, and I'm thinking it probably would have been better for, the mystery of the flashback if the story had been told before they met up with Megami to hide the fact that she survived. And then she fucking dies. As it turns out, they've been interacting with her ghost all episode. Yeah,
That's fun.
Yeah, no, honestly, Iris, fair fucking play, Nube. Fair fucking play. Like, I genuinely did not expect her to die. Then again, I didn't expect next episode to be about a fucking school wonder who fucking tears limbs off of kids to add to her doll.
Oh.
This is a series for kids, and this was happening. I also reiterate
Well, ain't that lovely?
that fucking Miki got to deal with Daidara Bocchi, who was just a fucking nice dude and did stuff for her. Whereas some of these kids are having to deal with fucking limb tearing off fucking ghost kids.
They don't need those limbs.
It's just so unfair. It's just so unfair that Miki got Daidara Bocchi and fucking Nora had to deal with this nightmare.
Favoritism, let me tell you.
The ending to that was a little contrived, but it was fine overall, and the fucking villain was terrifying enough to work, so... And then we had the final two-parter where we learned how Nube got his demon hand, which was pretty good. Instinctually, I think this is probably all we're gonna get because, as I learned once I finished, this has basically just been cherry picking, like the best bits from the manga.
Oh, so similar to what they did with Ursa Yatsura then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just been fucking taking whatever it wants, basically. For example, the fucking chapter with the limb tearing girl was chapters 236 and 237, whereas the last two episodes covered chapters 102 and 103. So yeah, it's very much just been fucking jumping around, which is fine because it is just a monster of the week type of deal for the most part. But yeah, I had a guess. The way it ended was it seemed sort of final. They could absolutely make more. There's a lot of fucking chapters they didn't cover. So they could absolutely just fucking, cover more stuff. But, if this is it, then yeah, great. Honestly, Nube was a pretty fun time. Not amazing, and it had some bad episodes and it had some bad characters, but overall, pretty interesting show. Pretty fun show.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Sounds
cool.
like a nice time. Glad you enjoyed it.
I mean, I'm glad that I don't have to use a fucking VPN to watch it on Remau's YouTube channel now. That was annoying as shit. But yes, let us move on to our next show, which is The Holy Grail of Eris.
Show was really good. I wish the production values were better, and I wish the pacing wasn't so tight, but overall it still turned out pretty well, I think.
Yeah, the pacing was probably the biggest issue. I don't think the production values necessarily needed to be too much better.
Fair enough.
It wasn't a show with enough fighting to really make it matter.
You say that, but sometimes they put a lot of sauce on shows that are
I mean, look,
not really action heavy.
Direction, composition could have been better, but it wasn't, it wasn't terrible, certainly.
Yeah. The pacing was a big issue. I still think it mostly made it work, though.
But yes, I mean, the big issue is the pacing because it was, it was getting to the end of the light novels. At least what I'm pretty sure is the end of the light novels. Yeah, I mean, overall it was a good story. I really liked the I did like the last two episodes in particular of, showing the difference between Scarlet's situation and Connie's situation of, Connie
Yeah.
had all the support, whereas Scarlet's support was unfortunately, two people.
Her dad is an asshole and the king's a douche.
I was going with very patriotically cold-blooded.
You don't need to sugarcoat it, Mill. What they did was, in polite terms, a dick move.
A dick move, but it saved the kingdom for a time.
Basically just kicking the can down the road. I mean, the show does have some really good thematics about, like, the willingness of men to sacrifice women's lives for their own agendas. Like, that I've noticed is a pretty recurring theme throughout the show.
Yeah.
Like, and a lot of what helps Connie in the end is women just working together to save her.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So, like, yeah.
No, I definitely agree. It's, it's an awful, awful thing to do. I absolutely agree there. But, I don't... They definitely didn't do it out of malice. It's clear how much they loved Scarlet, both of them.
Yeah. I just think, like, they had reasons for doing what they did. It's just, still a dick move. Still a very dick move.
I mean, again, maybe part of it comes into the fact that there was probably a significant amount of world building that was cut.
Yeah, world building is one of the first things that gets left on the cutting room floor in these kinds of adaptational scenarios.
That's unfortunately an issue when this story is so politics heavy.
Yeah. I mean, it still got the characters more or less right on the whole.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Especially with Scarlet and Connie, they are very well realized as characters.
Yeah.
A few of the other characters are really well realized as well, particularly Cecilia. Who, I'm surprised, but pleasantly so, by her character development towards the end of the show.
Yeah, again, I think her arc suffered a bit by cutting it down. I feel like there was...
Oh, yeah.
There was justification, and it still worked, but I feel like it could have worked better.
Oh, I agree.
I feel like there could have been more setup.
Yeah.
Also, you know what? Fucking fair play to the show. They completely got me with the reveal that San is the third princess. San, as in 3. Fuck you guys.
Yep.
That's great, but fuck you guys.
Also, as in Alexandria.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't even get that one. I do feel like the reveal of her identity probably could have been done with a bit more fanfare. It just sort of gets thrown out there.
I do feel like at that point they were just kind of ever so slightly bum rushing towards the end. But at the same time, again, it was mostly executed fairly well. So I'm not going to complain too much about it.
Also, Hemsworth, is he just a simp or is he a masochist?
I am pretty sure
Or
he is a
both.
masochist. Like, I am 90% certain that he is a masochist.
Because he was getting real excited to be berated by Scarlet.
Oh, well, yeah, no. I am pretty sure he is just a masochist, so he is into that.
But yeah, overall, I would say this is a show that has very good bones.
The meat on the bones is a bit thin, though.
Yeah. It's definitely, it has a slight case of malnutrition thanks to the pacing and the production values. So it's probably not, it probably wouldn't be turned into a grade A steak, but maybe grade B, C plus at worst.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I kind of want to read the light novels.
Yeah, no,
This
honestly,
point.
I would be interested in the light novels. It was definitely a really interesting series. Like, as I said, there was definitely enough hints at some really interesting political intrigue.
Mm-hmm. And there's more content too, which is nice.
But yeah, we should probably move on to our next show, which is The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife.
The show's just consistently incredibly adorable.
Yeah, I honestly feel sorry for it a bit, because there was so much good fucking stuff this season that it sort of, like, fell into that niche of just a really nice show.
Yeah.
Just a really
Which is
nice sweet
unfortunate.
show. Which is unfortunate.
In a lighter season, this would be like a top 5, if not a top 3.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure if it would be, reaching anime of the season, but it would definitely be sort of, up there.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah,
I do also like that they got inventive with a couple of the eepisodes too. Like the second to last episode had some really interesting directorial and animation choices.
Yeah, give me a second, because I have something about that in my fucking Twitter bookmarks. Where is it? Because it was from Henry Thurlow, the animator. If you know.
Oh, interesting.
He
I might have heard of him.
he's done stuff on One Piece.
Okay.
Let's see. Close. Or was that it? That might have been the one. Okay, I'm just gonna go back up to that one then. I think that was the one. Right, so going down on this one. Come on, where is it? Come on. The episode director is Chafik, who was the production manager for the Wano arc of One Piece.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
And so a lot of One Piece animators showed up for this episode.
Okay, that explains a lot, actually.
So he apparently asked Thurlow to apply his Kuzan animation effect to the outline of the character's skin to convey how panicked and drunk he was.
Amazing.
But, so basically, you had, quite a few members of the fucking Wano production staff on this one episode. So
And its show looked consistently good throughout, but episode 11 was just really good.
No, I was looking forward to it because I'd seen that beforehand, but I was also like, this is going to be a really interesting episode to animate because of the fact that, every character except Shizuka won't have a face, and so they've still got to be able to express emotion without relying on facial expressions.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the bit with Akira's parents, with them fucking masked.
Yeah, the masked gag was so funny. And then we had the Kiriguro flashback, which was, really, really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And really stylistically done. It continued on a little bit into episode 12 as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there were a few segments in episode 12 about that were like that as well.
Though on the other end of production, and this wasn't the anime staff's fault, admittedly, it was Crunchyroll's. The subs in episode 10 were not good.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
I remember
all
those.
that. Yeah.
Like, I was legit like, what the fuck is going on here? They're definitely off. Like, they look different. Like, the actual subtitling is just not as good. I don't necessarily know about accuracy in translation, but like, this felt like an episode where they just sort of fucking
Might have,
chucked it to a sub studio. Like,
either that or it was a rush job or something
Yeah.
on the subtitler's part. I can't think of any other explanation.
which is a shame because it was a really good episode.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking meeting Shizuka's parents.
Who are very fun.
Yeah.
We've already met the mom, but the brother and the father are also really fun.
Yeah.
I love the whole gruff but secretly doting persona
Yeah.
her father has.
No, the dad was great.
He has a 5-hour movie about his daughter,
Yeah.
which is amazing.
Also, the fucking post-coitus fake-out scene.
That was very funny.
Just fucking cut to outside
Yeah.
the window where we hear them panting, and I'm going, oh my god, what? And then
know.
it's just them fucking arguing who's gonna sleep where, all for them just to realize, oh, we can actually sleep in the same fucking bed.
Yep. I love the relationship development between these two. It's so good.
No,
Yeah,
I do like that
it's
they
really
do
good.
steadily, develop and move forward. Something other shows could maybe learn from Kof Tonikawa.
Shots fired.
Maybe a little bit mean, but it was the first one that came to mind.
Tonikawa is nowhere near the worst defender, and you know it.
Oh, it's absolutely not the worst offender. Definitely not. It just, as I said, it's the one that I know of because I've fucking watched it.
God, what is the... Actually, that's for another stream. The worst defender is probably for another stream.
I mean, the worst offender that I say the worst offender that I know of is Tonikawa. No, I probably know another one. It's fucking Ranma.
Ranma's pretty... So Ranma's from the old school of
I know.
rom-coms, though.
That's the
That's
issue.
a very different kind of show.
It is a different kind of show, but it still counts.
Yeah.
Well, I like that show, so shut up.
Look,
Not
just
saying it
because we
makes
like
it
these doesn't mean
bad,
they
I'm
can't
just
have
saying
flaws.
it makes it frustrating for me, who has little experience with the older stuff. The other thing is, like, my only real issues with the show are nitpicks. Like, I wanted to see more of the rest of the agency gang, especially in the second half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did do a lot to just narrow in on Shizuka and Akira in the back half, which was fine because it did a good job of focusing on their relationship. But yeah,
I still enjoyed it. I'm like, I really like these characters. I wanted to see more of them. I wanted to see more of fucking Shizuka and Akira dragging Daichi into their relationship.
into all the relationship troubles. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I wanted
The
to see...
subplot with Karma and Light was okay as well,
Yeah.
but like, yeah.
At the end,
I'm not
it did-
remotely surprised that turned out that they had twins.
It did feel like it started to repeat itself a little bit towards the end, but it worked out in the end, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Also, yeah, it's wild to me that they sort of didn't think of just moving into Akira's apartment until, like, episode 12.
Yeah, it is a bit funny.
Like, his apartment seems really nice and apparently has enough room for both Shizuka and Futa. So, like, I feel like they could have just done... Yeah. And, yeah, just overall, a really, really nice, sweet show.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I just enjoyed it a lot. I liked how it handled the whole, like, kind of monster world thing where, like, there was a lot of thought put into how these individuals, like, commingle in society and stuff like that. There's it's just well developed, and there's a lot of thought put into it, and that's something I really appreciate.
No,
because it's
that was really
most
nice,
series gloss over that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and not
It's a lot better handled than a lot of other examples of it. Cough, cough, bright, cough, cough.
Oh man, you set the bar in hell on that one,
fruit.
Jack.
Low hanging fruit, I know, but still.
But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Isekai Office Worker, The Other World's books depend on the bean counter. So, this ended up being a significantly more lighthearted show than I was expecting.
It's about as much as I expected.
Well, just based on, like, the first couple of episodes, if you remember, I was, like, going, oh, there's going to be some, like, big political intrigue with the Prime Minister, and it just sort of ended up not happening. Like, I thought there was going to be some big conspiracy with the Prime Minister. He's just actually a nice dude, as it turns out.
You may or may not be into...
Oh, everybody's into Sei.
Yeah,
Everybody was propositioning that boy.
Yeah, everyone seems to love him. So,
which makes it all the better when Sei finally fucking reciprocated and initiated the kiss.
Took long enough, Jesus.
It did, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much more overt Arash could be with his feelings. It's the thing. I mean, it's not like Sei didn't know about the feelings, obviously, but, like, to the point where Sei had no choice but to, actually give a response to them instead of just sort of going, oh, yeah, that's nice. Cool. Great. It reminds me of a fucking fanfic I've read that I fucking adored. That was fucking Totodeku, where Izuku is...
I knew it. I knew it's Totodeku. God damn it.
Of course it was. But Izuku's trying to, tell Todoroki that he's into him in increasingly convoluted and overt ways and failing to the point where he got naked in front of Todoroki, and Todoroki just got him a towel and warmed it up for him.
That just tells me that whoever wrote this clearly knows the characters.
Yeah. But, like, it's just that kind of... At what point is Arash gonna have to, like, force the issue? But, he's already forcing the issue by having sex with the man.
Yeah, kind of.
He's like, sleeping in the same bed as him. Like, he got a house together with him. Like, come on, just say it. For God's sake.
They banged in what, episode 2?
Yeah. Oh, God. The hilarious thing was, it felt like fucking Sigvold being just as overt about his feelings was what got Sei to go, I should probably do something about this now. I don't want Arash to go to jail for killing somebody. I should probably let him know that, I do reciprocate. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there was a bit of actual plot in the end with fucking Cipriano, who, you know,
Shocker is the bad guy.
I mean, he
I
was
can't
shady
believe
as
it.
fuck. Shady as fuck the minute he arrived.
Yeah.
I did find it hilarious how fucking Cipriano was like, I did this all for my goddess, who I bet you don't believe in, and Say was like, I mean, if you believe she exists, then fine. I don't come I come from a polytheistic society, dude. I don't really care. Also, how Cipriano was like, you believe in my god? Does that mean I'm gonna get off from this? Let's not get crazy. You're still getting punished.
You tried to kill royalty.
I said your god might exist. I didn't say you're off the hook. But yeah, just like, yeah, as I said, a simpler show than I was expecting, because as I said, I was expecting quite a bit more in the political theater, but overall, still a really enjoyable show.
No, it's very much enjoyable. I liked it a lot.
And it's just really nice to see this kind of fucking, like, so clear, and like, there was so little drama about the relationship. Like, yes, it took them until episode 12 to get together, but it wasn't like, Say was like, oh, do I love him? Do I not love him? It was very much just a case of, I have a lot of stuff on my plate right now, and so I'm just gonna put this off for a bit, because Aris seems happy just fucking me.
I was gonna
And
say
living with me.
Fucking.
You know, he seems fine with the status quo for now, so I think I can leave it be.
Yeah, that's fine.
And again, Arish was not like, oh, does he actually like this? He's just like, no, if he doesn't like it, he'll probably say so. He's not saying so, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until he has no choice but to admit his feelings.
That's cute.
I'll keep pushing this bar. Let's go. Yeah, no, just yeah, a really good show. Like, I don't have much else to say.
Yeah, it's really solid. I liked it a lot.
Oh god, I made so many sex jokes in episode 11. I made so many sex jokes. Like, at one point, Arish was having a I'm pretty sure they were having a conversation while Arish had his dick in Say. Stuff like, oh, Say has to spend 3 days in the hospital. Only one of those was because of the magical sickness. The other two was so he could, walk properly after that. Obviously, Arish had to recover. He's not a teenager anymore. He's got to wait a bit to go again. He was taking one too many boner pills, as it turns out. Oh god, yeah, just fun show. Really fun show. Really enjoyable to get to see this kind of show with a gay couple. And just so little drama about it.
Yeah.
And hey, the first isekai I've willingly watched for quite some time.
Yeah. All it needed was a gay couple.
Yeah! No, as it turns out, if you put the gay in, I'll come. Oh boy. Phrasing.
Hold on. I got the soundboard.
Oh my.
Oh, that was not intentional. That really wasn't intentional.
I don't know, man. It really sounded like it was intentional.
Oh god. Okay, let's move on before I, fucking say something else that I shouldn't. Let's move on to our next show, which is, the most heterosexual series out there, because we've got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run Episode 1.
In which the plot is literally just Johnny wants Gyro's balls.
I am honestly shocked that you didn't pick a screenshot with the caption about balls.
I could have, but I went for the easy
Too easy,
one.
huh?
Yeah.
There were too many TFs for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Steel Ball Run is a really, really interesting story so far. I have not read the manga. I've heard nothing but praise for the manga.
It's like the number 2 top-rated manga of all time, I think.
Behind Berserk, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense because it's Berserk, but still, that's pretty high.
High praise indeed.
Yeah.
The production of the show is pretty good. I wish we had more of it.
This
is where I'd put episode 2 if I had it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey, we know episode 2 is coming sometime this year, apparently. Yay.
Okay, who do I shoot at Netflix, Warner Bros, or David Production for this idiotic release schedule bullshit?
I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Look, put it this way. We can be pretty sure it's probably not David Pro.
Okay.
I could see an exec at David
Maybe
Pro being very heavily
yeah.
involved. Yeah, I think an exec could very easily been the one to go, yeah, we'll take the deal.
You know what? I think we should just deprive executives of their kneecaps. Just putting that out there. Maybe give them a little bit of the experience that Johnny's going through of not being able to walk properly, and see how that builds character for them. Maybe.
The real
Or
Steel
maybe
Ball
just-
Run.
Yeah. Maybe if they understand Johnny's plight, they'll be more willing to put out more of his stuff more regularly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. It's very weird and it sucks, but
That's the thing. It's not like they're doing this for other shows. This is the only show they're doing this kind of fucked schedule with. Why do they keep changing how they do anime?
I don't know. It's so
fucking
weird.
Like some anime they release weekly, some anime they fucking release all at once, some anime they release one episode after another with months in between. Some anime they fucking delay for a month.
Who is in charge at Netflix of all these decisions? And where's their address? I just want to talk to them.
So, I've already told you guys about the interview, but I'm gonna mention it again just because it's just so insane. All right, so this is an interview the Anime Trending had with the director Yasuhiro Kimura. Finally, we have to ask, do you know when we'll be seeing more episodes? And Kimura says, I want to see it soon too. When will it be? I don't know. It takes a lot of time to make just one episode, but production is going smoothly, and I'm looking forward to seeing the finished episode as much as you are.
Episode singular.
Yes, which implies that they are releasing this shit as singular episodes are completed.
That is one of the most unhinged ass release models I have ever heard of.
Yeah, that is unheard of. It's so insane.
Whose decision was this?
I don't know.
Anyway, do you actually want to talk about content for a bit?
Yes.
Sure. I mean, the episode itself is good. Johnny's backstory is sad, but he also kind of had it coming for being mean to that guy.
He was a dick, but he didn't deserve to get crippled for it.
No, he didn't deserve that, but, you know.
Yeah. Gyro is also a very interesting character. They get that laugh both in the dub and the sub. It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, Gyro's pretty fun.
The rest of the cast that we've built up so far seems pretty interesting.
Yeah, like Poco Loco.
Poco Loco is pretty fun. Sandman seems pretty neat. And of course we got Diego Brando.
Yeah. who they just called Dio. That's not
Yeah.
suspicious at all.
Look, there's a lot of reference to the previous parts here. We have a cameo from a character who's basically like adjacent to Avdol from part 3.
Yeah,
Who shows up for all of 5 minutes before getting knocked out of the race.
poor Avdol. He never gets a break, even in a different continuity.
Yep. I mean, at least he didn't get fucking murked like he did there.
Yeah.
But yeah, and of course, Johnny is parallel to Jonathan Joestar. Gyro is very different from the previous Zeppelis, to be fair.
Yeah. He has way more sauce.
Yeah, he is mentor shaped, but also like he has way more swag and sauce than well, I don't know necessarily than Caesar, but definitely than Zeppeli the First.
Yeah. And also some steel balls.
There's a lot of talk about balls in this part.
Yeah.
Very funny. But I do wonder if/when stands are going to factor into this, because so far it's only been about the balls and the spin.
Which also it seems to be heavily implied that the balls are being manipulated by Hamon, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think this is like Araki's refinement or redo of Hamon.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like they have the same effect that Hamon had in earlier parts in the anime.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a new spin on it.
Okay, shut up. No. No.
Sorry, that was intentional. I'm sorry.
I mean, hey, it only took Araki, 20 years to get back to Hamon?
Stands are just more fun, to be fair.
Stands are a lot more variable as well.
But you can have both.
True. As Joseph very handily demonstrated in part 3, though only briefly.
Yeah.
I wish he did it more.
Yeah. But yeah, not a lot to talk about because it's just, the one episode. But hey, it's a really good episode.
And it's a double-length episode. Your favorite, Mil.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I would have
to be
expected
fair,
it to be double length, given the fuckery.
If it wasn't, then oh my god.
That would have been so much worse. It would have ended at a really awkward point.
Yeah.
But yeah, JoJo is still really good. I just wish they actually, had a proper release schedule than whatever bizarre fuckery they have in store for us in place of that.
Yeah. I guess we'll see. Who knows? Maybe they'll fix it, but I have my doubts.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, let's move on then to Journal with Witch.
This show is so goddamn good.
Kinda, yeah.
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's kind of fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Like,
But we did get apparently an anime original ending.
Which,
from what I've heard, it's not original per se. It's just kind of amalgamated from a few different manga chapters. But
I
yeah,
I know it definitely didn't get to the end. I saw that.
This was apparently being made 2 or 3 volumes before the manga ended, if I recall correctly. Something in that ballpark. But yeah, there's about, I think it's like a 50-odd chapter series, and there's about 15 to a little under 20 chapters left that weren't adapted. So yeah. It's still really good and has a pretty good stopping point, so I'm not going to complain too much.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I think
I'm not holding
really
it against
well.
it.
I think it worked really well, so I'm fine with it.
If anything, it's just more reason to read the manga as well.
I don't think it's licensed.
It's not, which makes me sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it's available on any sites that I use.
Almost
I'll have to
certainly,
look into it
but
later.
This is absolutely a manga I want physically.
Yeah,
Same.
I want it real bad.
So yeah, I mean, just look, I'm not amazing at grasping deeper themes. I oftentimes feel like, the ogre reading Ulysses.
Oh, I love that meme.
So, like, there were definitely bits that I missed, and I did try and I read the A&N reviews, which were very good for this show, and I feel helped me a lot in understanding at least some of the stuff that I missed. But even then, it's just so well written that, even when there was stuff that I was like, I don't necessarily understand this fully, I can still, appreciate, oh god, this was, so well done. I mean, fucking episode 10 was just a full episode on how fucking awful sexism is.
Yeah, no, oh god. Just like, if you want to write a thesis episode of anime on that, just like, goddamn. It builds up that theme so well and so steadily. Like, it's very subtle at first, and then it's like, okay, now it's getting more and more in your face up until it slaps you at the end. Because that was a real scandal, the whole thing with the universities docking women's scores. Like 6 or 7 years ago, I believe it was when that scandal broke.
Yeah.
How many years ago?
Like 7, I think, ballpark. It's like 2018 or 2019, if I remember right.
All right, you didn't catch on to what I was doing there. It's fine.
I did. Don't worry, Nmbr. I did.
Okay, thank you.
I knew what you were doing. I was deliberately ignoring it.
No, damn it. Whatever, fine.
But yeah, just overall, it was really, really fucking nice seeing Asa's journey, and to a lesser extent, Makio's journey. Makio did have development in so much as she realized that yes, she is now a parent.
Yes, you are mom now.
I mean, I've used this term before, but Makio is the deuteragonist.
Yes.
To Asa's protagonist. And if we had, in that case, I'd also say Kasamachi and Emery are kind of like a joint tritagonist to the overall story. Because they're the third and fourth most important characters to the story, I have to say.
I do wonder if
I just couldn't say which one is.
If some of the stuff that we missed out on was Emery's clearly lesbian relationship with her friend.
I'm sure. That, like, it has to be, right?
I mean, it's basically text of the show, anyways. It's just
yeah.
Well, I'm more talking about like that being more openly acknowledged.
And like,
true. That
Emery going to Makio for more advice.
Yeah.
I mean, I think episode 9, where the episode jumped around a lot, but also, was 3 days, like, in the course of, I think it was some like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I think jumping around a bit was intentional. It was supposed to create this sense of jarring unease, I think.
But it just, especially considering this was just post Asa's acceptance of her parents' deaths.
God, that episode was heartbreaking.
Oh god, no, I fucking adored episode 8. It was so well written. It was so fucking good. What a fucking scene.
This show made me cry
was.
multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, God. Episode 8 and the last episode were both made me cry. It's really good.
But this show was so confident in weaving that heartbreaking stuff with just genuinely amazing humor. Like when fucking Makio, Kasamachi, and Tono found Asa, and Asa was trying to do the, you know, the full edgy, brooding teenager thing, and Makio, Kasamachi, and Tono had just all gotten bubble tea too, and casually chatting around her and ruining it.
Yeah, I love that. That's
There
so
was
funny.
no way she could continue that brooding teenager energy with the three of them around acting like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is such a great scene.
You know, in the final episode, was it the final episode or was it episode 12? Whichever episode was where Asa quoted Makio, and Makio was like, "I said that? Really? That doesn't sound like me, if I'm honest."
So, that was so funny.
I mean, good on you for remembering it, I guess, but I don't think I said it. Oh god, it's just so good. It's so good.
It is extremely good.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say about the show. Like, I am fully intending to try and get my mum to watch this, because I think it's a show that everybody should watch. Because I think it is so good.
Yeah, hard agree. Everyone should watch
highly
this.
recommend it.
It's so good.
Highly recommend it.
Like,
I'm going to try to get my mom to watch it as well, but yeah.
Like, every so often I think, oh, I need to redo, like, my fucking top 10 anime and manga of all time list, because I haven't actually fucking done it properly since, like, before the pandemic, I'm pretty sure. And just whenever I've thought about it recently, I'm just like, Gentleman with Witch would probably be on there, wouldn't it? It would almost definitely be in my top 10 at this point. That is how much I've enjoyed it. Fucking spoiler warnings for our Anime of 2026 stream. I would be surprised if this isn't 1 or 2 for me.
Yeah, we'd have to have some crazy shit happen this year, which who knows, that could happen, but this is
this is almost certainly one of the 10 out of 10s this year.
I would be genuinely astounded if there manages to be a show better than this.
Yeah, like I said, very unlikely.
Yeah. It is phenomenal.
Fucking Juno, casually non-binary. Like, just great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just fucking wild that Asa outright said my parents are dead, so why can't I write good lyrics?
Fucking funny.
so teenage shit. Such teenager shit. It's so funny. It's so funny how angry she is that she's gone through personal trauma. And just like, why can I not fucking write well?
Yeah. God.
Oh, it's so funny. I love that the song she sings is the ED.
Yeah, that's
it was the OP,
amazing way to tie it in. Oh, it's the ED.
Oh, is it the OP? Okay.
Oh, is it?
I thought it was the OP. I thought it was the OP. I can't remember now. I think it was the OP. I don't remember
either.
I think it was.
No, I think you're right. That I'm playing it through in my head.
Yeah.
They both have the same tone, so I get them mixed up.
Yeah. Also, I do love Chio saying, "I witness you."
Yeah.
Just like great callback, but also Mad Max.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to reference Mad Max every time I see the word witness. Also, unsurprisingly, this is the highest rated new show of the season on Mal.
Shocker.
You want to guess what it's at?
I think last time I saw it was 8.81 or something like that.
That is what it's at, yes. It is. The only show above it is Frieren.
I'm not surprised. It was really fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, I also want to talk
this season was also just really good.
I also want to talk about the production values, because we talked a lot about the writing, but the production values, like, it's not like Sakuga filled, but it just looks so good every single episode.
It is very pretty, yeah. It is like an understated, but very clear level of this show is very well made.
And fucking Morifuko, this is her first fucking role as Asa.
What?
Yeah.
What? What?
First, like,
Oh my
major role.
god!
She killed it, dude.
She was amazing.
She was so good.
Holy shit.
And obviously you've got Miyuki Sawashiro as Makio. You've got the GOAT Junichi Suwabe as Kasumachi.
Yeah.
Just overall, just a really fucking amazing show. I'm sure, probably giving some stuff away for the awards. I don't care. I don't want to be quiet about how much I adore this show.
I don't think anyone's going to be surprised that this show is going to... It's going to net a few awards.
A few, yeah.
Shocking no one who's followed
Yeah.
us talking about the season.
Yeah. Honestly, if you haven't watched this, watch it. Like, that is...
If you haven't...
That is my biggest
If you haven't watched it,
recommendation.
fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good. And just as a final thing, every single goddamn time we saw Asa's surprised face, I laughed. It was constantly amazing. I loved it.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's move on to another fucking, spectacle of an anime. It is Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3.
I'm glad you went with the triple domain expansion.
I mean, come on.
Excellent.
I mean,
It's like,
I would have been shocked if it was something else.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking iconic panel. They recreated it amazingly.
Yeah.
Even having not watched most of the season, I probably would, if I had to pick the fucking screenshot, I would have gone, yeah, probably domain expansion, triple domain expansion.
Yeah.
Yep. They absolutely knocked it out of the fucking park with the Sendai colony arc. Like, they put it into a single episode. It's a bit longer than normal. They, instead of doing the regular OP, they just smack into the episode, which fucking love it when they do that.
Yeah. They did it well.
Top tier choice. And that they didn't cut out all that much, really.
No, not really.
There's a little bit of Uro and Ryu observing Yuta right before they start fighting him, but that's about it. Sendai is fucking amazing. They handle that so well.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we also got to talk about Higuruma.
You Goat Aruma, yeah.
No, that's a different show.
Okay, all right. But yeah, no, that's one of my favorite characters in the whole series.
Higuruma is a fantastic addition to the overall cast.
Yeah. Like, him and Takaba are definitely the best additions to the cast from the Culling games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk about after we talked about the Higuruma and the Yuji fight. But yeah, that whole sequence, the flashback with Higuruma was great. We even got a meme out of it.
Yeah, we got a great meme out of it.
Yeah. But yeah, it is a scathing indictment of Japan's justice system.
Yeah.
Which is... Most shonen mangaka aren't that overt with the politics, but, like, you can tell that Akutami is like, yeah, this is fucked up. I gotta at least say something about this.
Yeah.
People sort of miss it, but Akutami is actually very, like, socially conscious. It took Modulo beating people over the head with it to realize that.
If you can't recognize the political themes in Modulo, what the hell are you doing? But that's for a topic for another time. Yeah, the Higuruma stuff is really good. I love the resolution to it of him being like, "Yeah, fuck. You're innocent, Yuji. You were not doing this of your own volition. You shouldn't blame yourself." And then he helps Yuji out. It's really good. Really, really good.
I also just love Yuji trying to think of its weakness, and it's like, wait a minute, retrial, and then it works. That's so good.
I was half when this was first publishing in the manga. I was half hoping for Yuji to do an objection, but at the same time, like,
I mean, that was what went through my head. Higurumi just going, "How did you know my one weakness? I played Ace Attorney last night."
the whole thing with the pachinko bit was funny as well. It's gonna be so fucking funny when we get to the next season of the anime,
Mm-hmm.
and that comes back in with a different character.
I mean, it's partially a fucking reference to, I think it was it like an extra where like
Yeah.
or was the extra in reference to this bit? I can't remember exactly, but like
No, this is in reference to the extra. Apparently, like Akutami wanted to be more explicit about Yuji going into a pachinko parlor, and I think his editor or someone higher up at editorial,
Shonen Jump
nixed
did not
it.
like that, and so like there's a little
Yeah.
extra comic of like Gojo asking, "What's the worst thing you can do?" and like fucking Megumi and Nobara rattle off something actually bad, and then you just like show a minor going into a pachinko parlor. Right, you are, Yuji.
I mean, between this minute with Higuruma and the whole thing with a certain other character that we'll get to next season of the anime, I think Akutami took offense to that. And I took exception to that.
We know Akutami is petty. Look at Gojo.
Yes. I can't. He's stuck in a box. But yeah, we also get Megumi's fight with Reggie and his goons, which isn't as interesting, unfortunately. But we also get Takaba out of it, so I'm not going to complain too much. Takaba has one of the most hacks-ass curse techniques.
He really does. He really does, and it's so funny he doesn't even realize it.
Yeah.
It's also hilarious because he first made his appearance with the 7-3 thing, and it was before the hiatus, and, you know, we got told, oh, you know, curse techniques and people could be reincarnating into people. It was like, oh my god, is Takaba fucking...
Getting Nanami's technique.
Is Takaba going to be the new Nanami? And he's fucking not. He's completely the opposite.
Absolute
Could not be more
clown.
different.
Amazing.
It's amazing. I love Takaba.
Yeah,
Did they
Takaba's
do the
fantastic.
censorship joke?
Yes, they did.
Okay, good. Good. That's all I needed. I didn't even realize it the first time I read. I had to have it pointed out for me. His dick and balls
Yeah.
get popping out of his suit.
Yeah, his suit covers half his body. Sideways.
Yeah, it's so funny.
It's hilarious. Yeah, the Megami and Reggie fight is it's animated fairly well. And yeah. I don't really have a lot else to say about it.
What I'll say is that I didn't really. So, like, from my perspective as a manga reader, I did not particularly enjoy Culling Game that much in the manga. I immensely enjoyed it here. Immensely.
Oh yeah, no. Culling Game is very fun.
And I think the anime elevates it a lot.
Yeah.
It makes it a
It
lot
really
easier to
does.
digest, at least to me.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I didn't really care about Reggie in the manga. I very much enjoyed the fight in the anime.
The fight was good. Yeah. I just think of the three fights that we're talking about this in this stream, I think it's the weakest of the three.
But it's also like, you know, it's also still really good.
Oh yeah. It is. It shows Megami using his powers very tactically, which is very cool. And it shows him having an actual interesting matchup because Reggie can also summon things, but he doesn't summon animal familiars. He summons, objects and such.
Which is such an absurd power, but that's so cool.
He literally wears a dress of receipts to do his summons. It's kind of funny.
It's so cool. It's not cool, but it's so goofy, but it's so cool at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then, of course, we gotta talk about Sendai. Because holy shit.
Yeah.
The fight sequence is amazing. We even get a brief peek at all three of their domains. Spoilers, we know what Yuta's domain is in the manga. We don't see Uro or Ryu's domains, but we get a glimpse of them here. I don't know which one is which, because either one would fit.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
Yeah, I think the fireworks one is Ishigori, and the veiled room with the candles is Uro, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter though, because they get cock blocked by Kurorushi.
By fucking Bugman.
Yeah. Yeah, Yuna fighting Kurorushi before the three-way fight kicks off is pretty fun, but once basically Kurorushi the second joins in, it turns into a fucking free-for-all madness fest, which is also amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see battle royales like this done all that often in shonen, which is unfortunate because when they are done well, they are fantastic to behold.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this fight is animated just gorgeously.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible, which is saying a lot considering that this season is filled with incredible fights. So
yeah. I mean, both in this show and in general. There were so many to choose from. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're kind of spoiled for choice with best fight, so
it was legitimately difficult.
It wasn't too hard for me because my choices were kind of cemented early on, but you know.
I had a handful of front runners, but yeah. This was always going to have one of those front runners, the JJK. But yeah, we should probably move on because we've talked about this for a hot minute now.
Yeah, and we still have a lot to go through.
Yeah. The last thing I'll say is, unfortunately, it looks like the director Goshizono will be moving on.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
I know you weren't as big a fan of his style, Mill, but he did a lot with with the adaptation, both last season and this season.
Again, there's bits to criticize, but I'm not going to criticize the overall result, which is, an amazing looking show. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will say unfortunately, because I mean, if nothing else, I think it's better if a show does have a consistent director the entire run if possible.
As long as that director's good.
I mean, yeah, obviously, if the director's shit, then can him as soon as possible.
Yep. Honestly, I would, if the current director is exiting, I would not be unhappy if the first season director came back, because he was fantastic as well.
Sung-Hoo Park.
Yeah, Sung-Hoo Park.
Yeah,
really good director.
Not opposed to it, but we'll see.
I mean,
he does it a lot more grounded than the fuck. I'm already forgetting his name. I'm sorry. Goshizono, yeah. Sung-Hoo Park does it a little bit more grounded than Goshizono, but I think they're both fantastic action directors in their own right.
I haven't seen anything definite at all, but certainly the rumor I'm hearing or seeing is that it is going to be a protege of Goshizono. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna at least get something similar, most likely.
If it's someone who understands the assignment, then I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if nothing else, there's a couple of assistant directors that could take the job. Sato Takaru or Takata Yosuke. Takata has been a long runner on Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. Sato directed fucking Zombieland movie, among other things. So if either of them is stepping into the role, I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, let us. Oh, go ahead.
We know we're going to be getting another season of it soonish. We just don't know when.
Alright, let's move on to Love Through a Prism. This is steadily getting just better and better, I feel. So the big focus in the episodes that I watched, 7 through 11, was the development of Catherine, Kit's fiance. Who initially employs Lily to paint her portrait for her entrance into high society, as basically a sort of a way of getting back to her, being the shitty client. But the more time they spend together, the more Catherine comes to realize, hey, Lily isn't that bad, and also that she's about as oblivious. She's oblivious to the whole thing with Kit, sort of thing. And it comes to a head in episode 8 where Kit says he might be in love with Lily to Catherine's face while Lily was nearby, which, oh boy, that put the cat amongst the fat, slow pigeons. And yeah, there was a bit of drama of Peter and Kit getting into an argument, and Lily initially taking Peter's side, but realizing she'd gone a bit too far with it and all that sort of stuff. And then Catherine calls Lily to her family's estate and reveals that A, she's never had a female friend before, and now she's starting to think of Lily as such, and B, she doesn't actually want to marry Kit. It was very funnily done as well, because there was a bunch of quiet introspection, and then suddenly Catherine yells, "Hell no, I won't marry him." And yeah, Catherine credits Lily with putting her on the path to figuring out what she actually wants in life. Does she just want to be, effectively a trophy wife for Kit as this member of this, super important noble family, or does she actually want to, do something with her life? Which, as it turns out, she has an interest in fashion. They end up back at Drunham Hall, believing that Kit had been basically imprisoned by his brother. No, actually, their dad was ill, and Kit was just there to help take care of him for a bit. Very funny scene, because they thought he was locked up in a tower. Obviously, the tower was locked. They didn't have the key, so they kept trying ways of getting in, including Lily trying to climb the tower, which did not go well, because as much as she claims she's an actual athlete, she is not. And then just fucking Kit turns up behind them just going, "What are you guys doing? Why are you climbing that tower?" And yeah, I meant to watch another episode of this, but when I got to the end of episode 11, I was like, this feels like a really good sort of stopping point. This seems like we've, finished this story, we're going to move on to another one. Yeah, pretty good stopping point. And yeah, I'm quite enjoying this. I'm looking forward to the last 8 or so episodes. I think it's 8, 9 episodes, something like that. I think it's going to be really good.
A lot.
Yeah, it's 20 overall, I believe. And because it's Netflix, it fucking dropped them all at the same time.
Of course.
Fucking Netflix.
Yeah.
Still better than releasing one episode at a time over the span of
it
who
could
knows
be
how long.
worse. It could be worse.
I still think Netflix is a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much I've enjoyed this. I would legitimately recommend the show. I would not necessarily recommend the dub because every so often I will listen to a bit of the dub and go, "Oh, this isn't great." I think it's just inexperience rather than actual bad actors, but I honestly don't know. But yeah, no, just genuinely a good show. Let's move on though to Medalist Season 2.
So full disclosure, I did not watch the episode that dropped yesterday because I was very busy yesterday. But yeah, still watched like through the whole competition plus the introduction of Coach Babyface. I forget his name.
Kakeru.
Kakeru, right?
Did you know he's
I love
only?
that
Did you know he's only 4 years younger than Shinichiro?
I know. I saw that gag. That was very funny.
It's so good.
I mean, better than me. I'm quite a few episodes behind. I'm on episode 6.
I'm also on episode 6. That's the most recent episode.
It is.
That I watched.
Oh, that's right. Well, I'm sailing the 7 seas, so.
Yeah, episode 7 dropped yesterday, stateside.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
I will not talk about episode 7 to 9 then. So I'll talk about Inori's performance at the Jubi block, which I do think the first half of the performance lost a little bit because of the conversation about Tsukasa's strategy and going for the execution points was put at the end of episode 3 rather than throughout the performance. But dear God, the double axle Euler triple Salchow was fucking incredible.
Really good.
And yeah, Inori wins, baby. Gold fucking medal. And then Tsukasa gets dragged out by the other assistants, which was great. Loved that. And then, yeah, the stuff with Jun, Shinichiro, and Tsukasa was really, really interesting.
Yeah, like a lot happened from that little party. I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any theories about the connection between Hikaru and Jun?
I mean, I think they're probably related.
Yeah,
but
it's
because like they have
it's
the same hair and eyes.
Yeah,
so.
it's something that's a lot more obvious in the anime because it's not something I thought when I was reading this in the manga, but when this stuff was covered, I was like, huh, they really do have the same hair, and I go, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist or anything, but that seems significant.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they're related. I don't know how they're related, but they're totally related.
Yeah.
That's just too big of a coincidence.
Yeah.
And then we had the stuff with Iruka. The junior skater, I believe she is. And the little confrontation she and Inori had, in which Iruka called Inori cute 3 times, I believe.
Yep. In fairness, Inori is adorable, so.
I mean, she absolutely is. She and Iruka also showed off their abs, which, okay.
Honestly, Inori is pretty damn cut for someone her age. Like,
fucking ice skating.
For those muscles.
Yeah, ice skating is a really, really intensive workout.
Yeah, I know, I'm not shocked.
But yeah, this I have finished the season. Again, like with season 1, there are bits that I, look at and go, I wish they hadn't changed that. Bits where I go, this isn't quite matching up to the manga's art, which, to be fair, is it's nothing to be ashamed of. Suruma Kaida is a fucking incredible artist. It is genuinely some of the best art in manga that I've read. So I don't think it's, I totally understand why they can't quite match it sometimes. But, Engi has done a surprisingly good job. God bless them. They've actually managed to not fuck this up.
Yep.
Amazing.
It's kind of amazing.
And now we're getting a movie next year.
Yeah, which I don't think is gonna necessarily be spoilers to say it's gonna be the next competition in its entirety. I would imagine.
That doesn't shock me. The season has been heavily building up to that competition, so
yeah. So I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying that.
Well, I think you spoiled it, so how dare you?
But yeah, just Medalist continues to be very good. Very, very good.
Yep.
I really want to get the next volume, but I'm poor.
Money makes the world go round, but why does it make the world go round so slow?
I'll probably get it in the next month or two as, a reward for surviving. I'm already getting fucking the first Aoashi 3-in-1 volume when that comes out, so...
When's that coming out again?
May, I think.
Ooh, okay. I'll definitely be getting that.
Yeah, I suddenly got reminded of it. I was like, oh shit, I need to put my pre-order in now.
Yeah, I'll probably do that later. I'll open a tab.
But yeah, I fucking adore Medalist. Not gonna hold that back. It is a really, really good series. I do slightly wish it wasn't on Disney and it was on, something like Crunchyroll, but hey, I will take what I can get.
Sucks, really.
To be fair, it's not bad. Just the release schedule is inconvenient. I had to watch the last two episodes subbed, which wasn't bad by any stretch. The sub is very good. I love the fact that Tsukasa calls Inori-san.
Mm-hmm.
Just a cute little thing. But yeah. Really good show. I look forward to your reactions to the last 2 episodes. Last 3 episodes. They are very good. It is a very good little arc. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is My Hero Academia Vigilantes Season 2.
Phrasing.
I have not watched the last 2 episodes of this because the dub went behind, but I've read the manga, so I know vaguely what it covers.
Yeah. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens in the back half of the season.
I mean, we had the end to the school days arc, which was appropriately tragic.
Yep.
Poor Oboro.
Yep. He was too good for this world. Too sweet. Too pure.
I will note that the song they used for Aizawa versus that villain was the same track as Jigoku versus Muscular, among other scenes.
That's
used.
where I recognize it from.
I still remember that scene like it like the back of my hand. So yeah, as soon as it started playing, I was like, oh, I recognize that track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know how Aizawa became who he is. Before,
Yep.
you know, a group of 20 or so kids latched onto him.
You're a father now, Aizawa. You're just gonna have to live with it. But yeah, God. And then we get the stuff with Captain Celebrity, and also number 6.
I do feel like the recovery of Captain Celebrity's personality is kind of a retcon.
Oh, it is absolutely a retcon. Like, it's only been like what, like we have only like 6 months between the end of the first season and the start of this season, and like, yeah, I do remember well enough Captain Celebrity's first appearance, and he is a lot more conscious of his bullshit than he is here, where he's just made out to be more of an oblivious oaf.
Yeah, like a bumbler. Like that is not the impression he gives when he first shows up. There is no way.
No, that is absolutely a retcon.
Which I'm fine with, because I like this version of Captain Celebrity enough that it's fine.
I'm not gonna complain too much about it.
Like, I think it works well enough. Hell, it meant that I could focus all my being a dick snark on Death Arms.
They're gonna let him live down his manga stuff, huh?
I don't like the man. He was a dick to Izuku. He was just, you know, generally shit. Oh no, we can't help the kid because we don't have the right quirk. It's your fucking job.
As a matter of fact, he will job.
Yeah, especially considering Endeavor said no to the invitation, which, of course he would, he's a dick. Especially at that point in his arc, he was a dick.
Yeah.
You can argue that he definitely gets better as the main series progresses, but we're still like a good 2 or 3 years before that. He's still a dick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. Nah, you should say it.
Yeah, no, I think this season of Vigilantes is really interesting because it covers a portion of the manga where the main plot and the main characters split off. Because Koichi and Pop are very much not involved in the main plot this season. Bar, a few occasions when they intersect. But mostly they're focusing. Pop's focusing on her idol group stuff, and Koichi is doing patrols, but it's nowhere near to the same level as when Knuckle Duster was with them.
Yeah.
Which obviously does open up a spot for the likes of Aizawa and Tsukauchi and on occasion Fat Gum. I love Fat Gum.
Fat Gum's great.
I do think that if Aizawa had to work with Fat Gum and Kaneko for too long, he would kill them both and then himself, but,
What you gonna do?
So it's... But as a result, it does, the series does feel in a bit of a weird place. Because obviously you've got to still have Koichi and Pop stuff, but it is just does just feel so disconnected from the main story.
Yeah, it really does.
They do their best for sure. But yeah, it does get a little bit rough at times. I think it's telling that, they did the Aizawa flashback in the middle of all this.
Yep. It is a bit wonky in terms of pacing and placement.
Yeah, we also had Knuckle Duster versus Number 6 in those last 2 episodes. And Knuckle Duster is dead? Question mark?
You know, it was really unclear. I will always get mileage out of that
no,
one.
I mean, especially in this instance, it's fucking applicable. It is really unclear, which is probably the point. But yeah, that fight, that interaction, very much did set up Number 6 as a foil to Koichi as well. So I'm sure it's definitely a when this gets to season 3, you know, that'll probably get focused on. Also, Mirako appeared and, as always, got the best cuts of animation because the animators love her.
Of course.
Can't blame them. She's great.
She is great. Jack, are you watching this dubbed or subbed?
I was watching it dubbed for most of it.
And then it fell behind, right?
Yes.
So you didn't watch episode 11 dubbed then?
Unfortunately not.
Right. Because it may very well be a case of I haven't fucking heard their voices for a while, but I felt like Mirako and Snipe's voices sounded different. And Best Venus, to be fair.
And you can look it up, like, would be...
They're listed as the same actors, as I said, they just didn't sound familiar to me.
Maybe it was just the voice direction then.
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to, but I'll maybe go back and actually, you know, listen to their voices in the main series and see if I'm going crazy or not.
They were sick that day.
That's possible.
Like I said, it is very possible that I just forgot what they sounded like because it has been a fucking while. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, one last shot at Death Arms. He did nothing while all the other heroes actually, you know, helped the situation.
He was kind of fucking useless.
And he was the only one who got hysterical because he's a bitch.
Damn.
I don't like him. I just really don't.
Damn, Mill, tell us how you really feel.
There are so many better heroes they could have included.
Yes, yes. Feed us your hate. But yeah, Vigilantes is still really good.
But
not much else to say.
Yeah, we should probably move on to our next show, which is... Oops, sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. Which is... Oshi no Ko, Season 3.
Alright, I'll make this short because there's a solo show that I really want to dig into later. But overall, the season's good. It covers pretty much everything from the scandals, the cosplayer scandal to the when they start filming the 15-year Y, and it's all very well adapted. The big moments are elevated with the anime. My main gripe is, so the season's 11 episodes. Episode 11 is double length though, so it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
And so my problem with that is that it didn't really feel like there was a good reason for that, because it covers 3 big things. First off, it covers pretty much Aqua encountering I forget Sarena's mom, Ruby's original personality. So he runs into her, and then she finds out that she moved on completely and has her own family and shit, and she crashes out over that. And then Aqua and Ruby realize each other's reincarnated identities. There's all of that, and then there's Miyako's backstory, which is great. And then there's the beginning of the filming of the 15-year lie, which ends on a gag. It ends on the gag of Aqua asking the Crow girl if she wants to be a child actor, which a funny gag, but it's a very weird note to end the season on when you had two very good earlier points to end the season on. So it's like, it was very weird that they extended the episode.
Clearly they wanted to get to the part where they covered the incest.
I'm choosing not to put any attention on that because, well, A, it's weird, and B, it doesn't really go anywhere, so there's not much point. Yeah. So yeah, just a weird point to end the season on. But overall, it's all really good. Very well adapted. Very curious to see the reactions to next season, which will cover the ending. So that'll be fun.
That's going to be a very polarizing reaction, I can imagine.
I'm sure. But it'll be interesting to see how they adapt it and how they change it, if at all. Which I hope that they can. Regardless of how you feel about the ending, there are definitely ways it could be improved. So.
I don't disagree on that front at all.
Yeah. So I'd love to see them actually improve on it, because the ending just kind of happens, and then hey, that's it. So. But we'll see what happens. I'm curious to see what they do with that. But yeah, overall, good season. I liked it.
All right, let's move on then to Roll Over and Die.
This show had a lot of problems, but overall, I still more or less enjoyed my time with it. I wish it had better production values and better pacing. As like, there are parts where it just zoomed through material, especially towards the end. There are like 2 or 3 different info dumps in the finale, and it was kind of a lot. Including one info dump that revealed, oh yeah, this is a post-apocalyptic setting, actually. Because, I'm not going to go into it, it's a lot. I don't want to info dump like the show did. But yeah, the show more or less keeps Flum and Milkit at the center. More Flum than Milkit, because Flum is the protagonist, of course, but there is a lot going on here. A lot of moving parts that kind of... It's not that they don't get addressed, it's that they get kind of glossed over at points, which is kind of annoying. I am kind of here or there if I want to check out the novels. I kind of do, but at the same time, I've heard a lot of odd things about the novels, so I'm not sure about it. And there are a lot of things that are much higher priority on my list right now. My backlog is very big. But yeah, overall I still enjoyed my time with this. It's fallen down in my rankings a bit this season, but it's still something I overall enjoyed my time with.
Good. Alright, let's move on then to Scum of the Brave.
I have several questions. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's some shit going on with Aki.
Yeah, what is her deal? I am very curious because, well, one thing that did come up was they talked about her father and how no mother very clearly in the picture. but there's very clearly a resemblance there, so it's probably not a case of just adoption.
Probably
Or is
not.
it? Maybe cloning, maybe some other bullshit. I wouldn't put it past this show because there's all sorts of funky shit going on.
Yeah. So I think first things first, we've got to focus on the fact that the asshole politician who abused his kids and wife got squashed into a spray of blood, and payback is a bitch.
Honestly, yeah, you love to see it.
I was so happy to see that.
I was so worried he was going to become like a long-term future villain. Like, nope, fuck him. Fuck him up.
I was worried it would do as other shows have done. He looks like he's in trouble, and the heroes go, we have to save him because we're good guys. Nope, he died. He died a death.
One of the deaths of all time.
Yeah. The little party arc was really interesting. I thought it was obviously, it would have been better had the animation been better. But
That's what it is.
Like, overall, I think the story they're telling is really fucking interesting, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, it's a good time. Also, this show is fucking ruthless at killing off its villains.
Yeah, people are dying left and right here.
The only reason I think the coffin count isn't also hasn't also been marked is because there's a lot more story threads lingering on around her. So like,
I would be
she's
very
clearly being set up for more stuff later on down the line.
I think if Coffin Counter Storms was actually dead, we would have seen it.
Yeah. The show has not shied away from violence in that regard.
No, it absolutely would have shown, maybe not Levy actually doing it, but certainly Levy standing over her
the body, yeah.
Cause
it's not something they did off screen.
No. So, and I think the other thing is, even as far away as they were, Yashiro and the girls would have felt it. Like, that would have been a big fight, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Counter Storms is not going down easy.
No.
But regardless...
We also more or less get confirmation that the two chuckle fucks are responsible for Ishino's death.
Yeah. Though, again, there is...
There is some ambiguity there as to the details of what went down.
So, it definitely seems like them and their group were the ones responsible, were the ones who actually did the deed. There is still some shadiness as to whether, somebody else set Ishino up.
Yeah. There's a lot of unanswered questions here.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, because I think there's a couple of bits where Yashiro is suspecting the Round Table group of being involved with Half Dragon.
Yeah.
Certainly, Yashiro does not trust them at all.
Mm-hmm. Can you blame him?
I mean, no, they seem quite shady, and it does not feel like a coincidence that right after Ishino turned them down, he died.
Yeah, I'm gonna say sus for sure.
I have not watched today's episode. I just did not have the fucking time.
Neither did I. You are not alone in that.
Great.
I came here almost straight from work.
So last we saw, it looks like they're getting ready to go to Hokkaido, which is apparently a fucking war zone.
Yeah, based off of flashback we got in last week's episode.
Because apparently the fucking government has just given up like 3/4 of it to the mob and the mob bosses, and just left the other quarter filled with fucking mercenaries.
Yep. Yep. It's a bad time.
It's a real bad time. I mean,
It's interesting how Yukine's backstory figures into it, though.
yeah, Yukine's backstory is quite interesting. And it does seem to show that Half Dragon has been around quite a bit longer than it appears.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Sarah and Aki are gonna go as well. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if at least Aki didn't go with them to Hokkaido.
So, based off the key visual, all three of them are tagging along.
Great, awesome. I'm very happy with that because I fucking love all three of them.
Yeah, they're all great.
Like,
And honestly, why break up the band, you know?
yeah, like they are all fun characters and they all have a really interesting dynamic with each other. I think last thing for me for Scum of the Brave is they all look real good, fancied up.
Yep.
And,
Suit up.
And I do. Obviously, we didn't get it in full because of the animation quality, but I love a good scene where the hero gears up and gets ready to go to war. I always fucking love it.
Quite literally dressed to kill.
But yes, we should move on to our next hero show with Sentenced to be a Hero.
Fucking hell. Oh, this fucking show. So, a lot of shit happens in the back half of the show. Nmbr, were you still thinking of watching this, or?
No, not really.
Damn. Okay, well, regardless. So basically, things go very badly. The protagonists are spending some time, off enjoying the port city, and they are accosted. I believe I mentioned this in the mid-season. They're accosted by a group of mercenaries / adventurers and a possible demon lord as well, disguised in human form. Oh, and then so they try to go undercover, infiltrate the Adventurers Guild, and find out what's what. They manage to capture the head of the Adventurers Guild and interrogate him. And turns out the person who hired him and his goons may or may not have been connected to Kivia, and she spends the next several episodes agonizing over, oh shit, this is bad. I know who this is. It's my beloved uncle who basically raised me, gave me my sword, and helped make me into the person I am. This is not good. My uncle is a traitor to humanity.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
Yeah. Next several episodes, her plotline is basically her trying to find evidence either supporting or denying this very damning allegation. Meanwhile, the rest of the heroes do some data gathering and then defend the port city from an attack from demons and their human conspirators. And we're introduced to the last couple members of the penal units, namely, I think I already mentioned the Dragon Rider Jace and his mount. And then there's Rhino, the artilleryman, who has a cool suit of armor and shoots shit out of a cannon. A magic cannon, that is.
Of course.
Because of course
Yeah.
Of course it's magic, obviously. Why would it not be? But yeah, he's a very fun character, and Teorita immediately gets rancid ass vibes from him because he is personality-wise very deep in the uncanny valley. And there is a reason for that, as it turns out, because he is also a demon lord in human guise, and he works for the penal unit because, as it turns out, he is basically the demon lord equivalent of a serial killer of his own kind.
Right?
Yeah, he's fucking nuts. but he works for the good guys, I guess.
Okay.
He's a very enthusiastic supporter of the anti-Demon Lord agenda.
At
oh
least
no,
he's
the
in
scene
the
with
right place.
Yeah, the scene with the reveal about him is very good, very chilling. But yeah, and then we get Xylo and Teorita dueling Bujum, the probable demon lord who they first encountered in the port city, and they managed to beat him by the skin of their teeth, only to be confronted by Spriggan later and almost killed by that the thing before it gets sniped by Saab, the team sniper. Unfortunately, it's disguised as a kid, so the others think that Saab shot a civilian at first, which is also kind of funny. But yeah, so after this all happens, we get Kivia confronting her uncle, who, as it turns out, is a very willing traitor to humanity, because he thinks, oh yeah, if I do this, I will ensure the safety of myself and my loved ones. Can you really argue against that? And when Kivia rejects his appeal, he tries to kill her, and her right-hand man, Rajit, dies taking the hit. And then she kills her uncle before he can kill her. And of course, she's arrested for it, because he is a very high-ranking priest. And yeah, so Kivia goes through the fucking ringer in the back half of the season and ends the season being sentenced to be a hero. That's fun. Oh, and also the hero sentencing process is basically necromancy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. The show is really good. It's dark, but it's kind of basically Fantasy Suicide Squad. But better than the last Fantasy Suicide Squad we got. Yeah, I very much enjoyed my time with this one. I highly recommend it.
Wasn't the last one we got Suicide Squad Isekai?
Exactly.
I thought you liked that.
I did. I think this one's better.
Oh, okay. Just the way you said that made it seem like Suicide Squad Isekai was bad. So just like, huh?
I just think this one's better in, like, basically every metric, though.
That's fair.
What? Yeah. It's really good. Really, really good.
Alright, let's move on then. Yeah, sorry, Jack. This is now a run of just you shows for a bit.
No!
Let's move on to Tamon's B-side, because, yeah, I dropped this.
It's unfortunate. I really like the final arc, especially the stuff with Natsuki. It's really interesting. I know you said something along the lines of you didn't think you would vibe with the material based off of previews and stuff, or based off of what you read in the reviews.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I think Natsuki's a fun little spin on the B-side idea. He's a lot less caustic than Ori and Kaito were.
Yeah.
But yeah, his arc was good. I like how he connects both directly and indirectly with Utage and her whole storyline with Tamon. Fortunately, we don't actually get too much of Ori for the rest of the season, which is
That's good.
also yeah.
And I know
Yeah,
there
it's
was
mostly-
I know there was a bit about him realizing and trying to act on his feelings for Utage, but just
That doesn't really, yeah.
part of
It doesn't
what
really
put me
factor
off.
into the last. Yeah, it doesn't factor much into the last couple episodes,
That's good.
from what I remember. I know I'll probably be able to convince you to watch the rest of the show, but I still think it handled most of it well.
Maybe if next season wasn't going to kill me.
My condolences. Also, same. But yeah, No, this is a really fun show. It does have its issues, as you've elucidated, but yeah, it's still a funny show. I like it, both its hilarity, its biting satire, and its earnestness. I know it's like, that's contradictory. No, it's not.
I think overall my issue is just that I wanted something different from it, and
That's fair.
That's not what the show wanted to do, which is fair. I mean, to be fair, I can't even really articulate what I wanted from the show, so that's maybe why. But
So you're saying it's not the show, it's you.
yeah, I do try and do that with shows like this and JJK and other shows that Yes, I don't like what they're doing, but I try and look at it as objectively as I can, as a person who is inherently subjective, and go, well, there are obviously parts of this that work, because I wouldn't have enjoyed it in the first place. If it's gone a different route, either production-wise or story-wise, than I prefer, then that's I can't expect every single fucking story to cater to me. As much as I would love that. It's just not the way the world works. And, I'm a busy fucking person. So I'd rather, instead of, fucking hate watching a show, I'd rather just, let it go and do its own thing.
Yeah.
But if there's nothing else...
No, not really much else to say. It's a fun show. There's some good gags, including Tamon meeting Utage's younger twin siblings, which is a pretty fun section there. But yeah, not really much else to talk about. It's there's some good character stuff, and it's pretty funny, but that's about it.
Alright, let's move on then to... There was a cute girl in the hero's party, so I tried confessing to her.
Hey, they finally get together. Woohoo! It was a long and bumpy road along the way, but
I mean, after an entire season of confessing, I'd hope so.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be worse if it didn't.
I mean, at that
I'm
point...
sure we can think of examples.
At that point, I'd be going, dude, let it go, she's not interested.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
I'm sure we can think of examples.
I've absolutely said for another series.
Yeah. Yeah, no, in this case, it was more of a case of her just denying her own feelings on the matter and just gradually coming to accept them. Just took a couple pushes here and there from outside forces. But, yeah, this is a cute little romance, fantasy style. The protagonist is an absolute trini, which is fun. I like having romance protagonists with actual personality, as it turns out. Shocker, I know. But yeah, no, it's a fun, cute little romance. It does have the thing where basically every all but like a small percentage of the supporting cast is also paired off into like a romance, which is I'm kind of here or there on, but it doesn't try to push all of them equally, which does help even it out a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, yeah, I liked it. It wasn't anything too crazy, but it was still a good time.
All right. Well, let's move on to your last solo show of this bracket. There's still one more left down below, but let's move on to "'Tis Time for Torture Princess Cour 2."
This show is so fucking funny. Like, genuinely, like, this is just one of the funniest gag comedies I've seen in a while. It's not at the level of, say, City the Animation, but that show's on another level. But this is still really, really funny. Helps that it's produced very well and also very earnestly. Like, you can tell the animators had a very fun time with this show. They have really funny bits, like the princess basically turning into a JoJo character after a wish upon a star, or and that whole sequence also has a character turning into a motorcycle because of wish upon a star, and she even says the motorcycle engine effects as the motorcycle is running. But yeah, it's a cute comedy show. There's a lot of funny gags. Like at one point, the Demon Lord is being driven to a presentation by his henchmen, and they drive past a breakfast fast food place that's clearly a send-up of McDonald's. And it's like, there's something I'd love to get, but it's off their lunch menu. It's still breakfast time, so I'll be fine. And then the support is like, oh yeah, if you try putting the hash brown on one of the breakfast sandwiches, it makes an even better breakfast sandwich. And the Demon's Lord's like, we just passed this place, and you mention it to me now. Why? And then he just turns into a super mode and flies over, and he's still hovering, waiting in line in his super mode when he gets there. It's a good sequence of gags. Show is just really funny. Yeah. Really enjoyed it. Had a good time. We should move on for a show I have a lot more mixed feelings about, though.
Let's move on to... Oops, again, clicked the wrong thing. To Your Eternity Season 3. Dude, I'm on like 4 hours of sleep. I'm amazed I'm still conscious.
Please treat yourself better, Mel.
I can't say shit because I was up at like 5:30 in the morning watching Golden Kamuy, so...
Fair. I mean, I also didn't sleep well last night, but that's for different reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have mixed feelings about the season overall and the last stretch of episodes as well. But what are your thoughts, Nmbr?
That it's not perfect, but that I mostly enjoyed it.
I had mostly positive. I want to say like 60 or 70% positive. Probably 70% positive, 30% negative here. Like, I don't have too many issues, but I do have some of the issues I have are pretty severe. Like, a lot of the epilogue stuff at the end does a lot, just kind of glosses over a lot of characters. Mizuha in particular gets basically fucking nothing in the epilogue, even though she's basically central to the majority of the season's plot.
Yeah.
Feels like kind of a glaring oversight there. The only character who gets really any degree of send-up is Yuki. And maybe a couple other characters get a little bit, but everyone else who factored into the main storyline of the season who wasn't one of Fushi's companions doesn't really get much of anything. Which is unfortunate.
I don't disagree. Just kind of just gloss over a lot of them.
Yeah. Which is a damn shame, because they were a pretty fun supporting cast for the most part.
Yeah.
With one glaring exception. Who does not need to be named.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about him.
No. But the other thing is, like, the resolution to the Knocker conflict is kind of wonky.
It's a little wonky, yeah, but like I like the direction it's going in.
It's an interesting direction for sure. I more mean like the actual like fighting / conflict that leads into that, because like it's kind of resolved abruptly.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, and like the villainous knockers just kind of like take themselves out basically, and they just kind of gloss over all the cult stuff.
They're like, yeah, we're done in this era. Goodbye. We're out. Yeah. Peace. I do like the final fight though. It's pretty fun.
It's pretty fun. I do like the Fushi's last guys that he uses in the fight is really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. Kahaku, right? What's his name?
Yeah, Kohaku.
Yeah. I like that it's Kahaku who is like Fushi's last vessel that he uses to fight the descendants of Hayase.
Mhm.
Really nice callback, and a really nice reference to the character. But yeah, this season just feels like a really mixed bag overall compared to the first two. Like, it is unfortunate that the first two seasons are such a tough act to follow as well.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some interesting ideas and interesting characters implemented here. It's just like, it's not handled perfectly.
No, it's definitely not.
There's a lot of unevenness and wonkiness going on.
Uh-huh.
And yeah. Like,
How do you feel about how they handled the black one?
I more
Mr.
or less
Black.
like his resolution.
I do too. I like
It's
it a lot.
interesting and kind of fitting, honestly.
Yeah.
He finally comes to find appreciation for being human. Who's that in the chair at the end? Is that him? Or is that Mizuha? I'm not. I couldn't tell if it was the black one or Mizuha.
I couldn't tell
in the
either,
chair.
to be honest. So I don't.
I think it was him based off of the weird globe thing, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, probably the weakest of the sequels that I watched this season, in my opinion. But I watched a lot of sequels this season.
Yeah.
Okay, Nmbr, you can gush about Tojima now.
All right, let's move on.
Well, but before we move on, I do want to make note that I am looking forward to next season because I know literally nothing about it.
Ooh, interesting.
Because I haven't read the material for that. Because when I finished this arc of the manga, it wasn't licensed because the license was going to a different was going to freaking K manga. So it's like, so the app I was using doesn't have it anymore. It was like, yeah, I'll just wait for the anime. So I am very curious to see where things go from here.
I think it's only like about 50 odd chapters or so left. So like about half as much material as what's been covered before.
Yeah. But it'll be interesting. I'm very curious.
Yeah. It is interesting. The tease that they have at the end of the season is interesting for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
To be honest, there's not a whole lot to really talk about. It's mostly just closing out the storyline here with the Batman doing his the big idol concert that turns all the audience members into shocker combatants, but they managed to intervene and evacuate everyone before any of that happens. And Team Kamen Rider swoops in and after a big, really cool fight, the Batman is taken out. The Spider-Man's still out there, but he's in a weird place character-wise right now, where it doesn't seem like he's a full villain, so we don't know where that's going. And that's kind of it. It's really good. It's a great fight. Some cool combo moves. And yeah, not a whole lot to really say. It's just really, really good. I'm looking forward to reading the manga when that's localized later this year. So
it's again localized.
Oh, they did
That's
announce
good.
no localization, huh?
That's good.
yeah, I think in August. So that'll be cool.
So looking at my favorite website, this got to about volume 9, chapter 33, 34.
Oh, so it's a monthly
Okay.
series. Okay.
Yeah, there's still a lot to adapt, so I don't know if we'll ever get more anime, but I'll certainly welcome it.
Interestingly, they're saying the anime's art style is a little bit better than the manga art.
It
Interesting.
doesn't shock me. I've seen some of the manga art. I don't think it's bad, but I do like the manga, like how the anime looks better.
Oh It happens sometimes. I mean, fucking look at Mob
Yeah.
Psycho. And
Yeah, I was gonna
Man.
say like Mob Psycho.
Look, to be fair, Mob Psycho was just sauced the hell up my bones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like they took an alright looking manga and made it great. They took a terrible looking manga and made it great.
No disrespect to one.
No
but...
disrespect
One
to
is
one.
many things.
One is a
good
fantastic
artist-
writer, but their art, especially in those early days of Mob Psycho, is not great.
There's a reason why they
see-
got Murata to redraw One Punch Man.
Yeah.
And redraw One Punch Man, and also redraw One Punch Man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rana, but you make it too easy. Anywho.
But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I just fell off of it because of time. But yeah, I am glad that it's been going strong. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I very much recommend it to anyone who can make time for it.
All right, let's move
I'll
on
make no
then
promises.
to Trigun Stargaze.
This was very disappointing. This was very
Oh.
disappointing. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. So this is the solo show I wanted to drill into a little bit here.
Ooh.
So, God, where do I begin? Okay, so with Stampede, with Trigun Stampede, it felt like the creators read the manga and had a good understanding of it and genuinely wanted to show their love for it. With this, it felt like they read Trigun, but they didn't understand it.
Okay, that's not great.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so full disclosure, I am not like a massive Trigun fan. I've seen the original anime and Stampede. I have not read the manga. It is on my shelf behind me right now. I'm going to read it soon. But my partner is a diehard Trigun fan. While he likes the original anime just fine, the manga is one of his favorites. So, and he had shit to say about Stargaze. He really enjoys Stampede, but Stargaze is a pretty significant step down. And it's a lot of it is because of just how it just handles stuff that it's adapting. It's weird because Stampede adapted Trigun, but also made some bold decisions that made it its own thing. Almost sort of like it said it earlier in the timeline, did some differing interpretations of characters, did some original stuff, but it was very good, made a very good product overall. But this, it sort of like, it almost feels like it's just adapting the manga poorly. While also making bold decisions that I wouldn't say are even bold. They're just kind of bad. Because Legato, who is a pretty important character, has his entire backstory cut out. And he's kind of, while he's still threatening in certain scenes, he's mostly just a clown in this. So, which is like pretty damning.
I remember him in the original Trigun anime. He's fucking terrifying there.
Exactly. And he is worlds different in this. Like there are scenes that are fucked up. Don't get me wrong. Like there's a scene where he in Stargaze, he basically levitates a whole army of dudes into one van and basically crushes them all to death. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up scene. But like that's kind of the worst it gets. In this, he's kind of a joke. And yeah, there's just some other character things that like characters say or do things that don't really align with them very well. Yeah, it's just not very good overall. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's not outright terrible. I don't hate this show, but I don't particularly enjoy it very much, and it's a big step down from Stampede that I enjoyed a lot. Weirdly enough, I think the animation's also kind of a step down for some reason, which makes me think there might be production issues, but
So, I've just
hard
been-
Might
to
have been a
say.
case of them double dipping with Beastars.
Yeah.
I've just been having a look at the cast list. Staff list. Staff list. Neither the director nor the scriptwriter / series compositor worked on Stampede.
Wait, Stampede or Star? Oh wait, so they're different from who
Stargaze.
worked on Stampede.
Yes.
Okay,
That's not a good sign.
that
It's
makes
never-
so
They're
much
new-
sense.
They're new on Stargaze.
That makes so much sense. Holy shit! I have to tell my partner about this because I don't think he knows. That makes so much fucking sense. I thought it was the same staff. Wow. Okay.
No. The
that-
other really interesting thing is for Stampede, it looked like they had a good 2 or 3 series compositor / scriptwriter, whereas now they only have the one guy.
Oh Okay. All right, man. Wow. Okay. That's crazy, but that makes so much sense. That explains so much.
He also seems like quite the busy fella, so
Yeah, I believe that.
again,
Orange has been busy.
It's one of those things where, yeah, different. I mean, it's the fucking Star Wars sequel trilogy where you've got a different creative group coming in, and different people wanting to do different stuff, not being on the same page as the people who came before.
That is such an apt comparison. It's kind of crazy.
It still makes me mad that they didn't have a plan from the start with the Star Wars sequel trilogy. That was fucking insane.
No, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
They didn't have one head director organizing shit.
Yeah, they didn't have a Kevin Feige or whatever. They didn't have anyone overseeing everything and
Yeah.
trying to make it into
Going-
something coherent.
Going,
And they
okay,
really should
this
have.
is the plan for the 3 movies, not, okay, JJ, you do whatever you want with the first one. You want to do just a rehash of Last Hope? Go for it. Have fun. Ryan Johnson, you want to do
Right.
this with Last Jedi? Cool, go for it. Oh, people didn't actually like that. All right, JJ, fucking bring it home with more Palpatine, baby.
Somehow Palpatine returned is the only thing I really think is a good to come out of that movie.
Yeah. But yeah, so there are actually some scenes in this that I do very much enjoy, or some episodes at least. I do like what they do with Wolfwood for the most part, although they do basically cut out his stuff with Millie, but they sort of kind of imply something between him and Vatch, which is
Okay.
kind of funny.
Oh, damn.
Like he's literally like on his deathbed, and the last thing the thing he's thinking about is Vash. So it's like, wow, all right. So it's pretty interesting, but yeah, it's a lot of questionable decisions that really bring it down and don't really do the original manga justice. So yeah, so I don't really recommend Stargaze. I still recommend Stampede on the condition that you read the manga after, but yeah, and also the original anime is just good. You can watch that too. But yeah, Stargaze is not a particularly great show, and it's pretty big disappointment for me personally.
I'd like to say the new director was because the old one was busy, but it doesn't look like he's done anything since Stampede, so
Oh jeez.
at least nothing listed on Mal.
Yeah, it could be something we just don't know about. Yeah, that's a shame because Stampede's very good. I really like Stampede, but yeah, Stargaze is just not it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame.
Yeah, it really is.
Damn shame.
All right,
Yeah.
well, let's move on to something I'm pretty sure you've enjoyed a lot more, Nmbr. because we move on to Tune In to the Midnight Heart.
I've enjoyed it enough to read the manga for this. So.
Wow, okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
And this is a very fun show.
It is. It's very, very fun, and I've very much enjoyed it. The manga goes places, so.
Aight.
I have heard that, yes. I've
Yeah.
also heard a lot of people, a lot of my friends on one of my other servers, one of the other servers I'm on rather, have like, they do the usual harem series thing where they pick a girl who they are very invested in and support her over the others type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which, it's been fun seeing that from the outside looking in, especially before I actually watched the anime and had no idea what they were talking about.
Remember, a vote for polyamory is a vote for everyone.
Literally,
Well,
yes.
That reminds me. There's something in the manga that sort of deconfirms any chance of that.
Booey.
Damn shame.
So it's a small scene, a very small scene that the anime cut out for whatever reason.
Maybe the anime is planning to say screw the manga and go for the poly ending.
I mean, that's not impossible, and it wouldn't be the first time.
I mean, I'm glad we're also getting a season 2 here. So.
Oh yeah, we are. Thank God. Yeah, there's a scene that is I think at the end of volume 1 that is a flash forward where it's not like a real flash forward where it is whoever Apollo is kind of just narrating over how happy they are to be with Yamabuki, and we do see a photo with a wedding photo between him and a girl who we don't see the face of, so it confirms that he does in fact marry Apollo and that it is just one girl.
Did a quince. Gotcha.
Yeah, basically.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So there's I mean, unless they pull some weird retcon shit, I don't know, but yeah. But yeah,
I've seen there's retcon less, to be fair.
Yeah, that's very true. But setting that aside, I very much enjoy the end of this season here. I like all the Rika stuff.
Yeah, the Rika stuff is good.
Mm-hmm. And the very heavy implications that she might be Apollo.
Yeah. I'm not surprised she's also the first girl introduced, so that's that does not come as a shock in the slightest.
Yeah. Yeah, where she's talking about how as a kid she had long conversations with someone who also supported her dream and waited all these years for her, and Yamabuki thinks she's talking about her other friend, but it seems that it is very possible she's talking about him. So
Hey, you don't know, maybe it could be Nene or Iko.
No, that thing is that could absolutely be a fake out. We don't know.
Yeah. Hell, it could be Shinobu for all we know, even though she's the one who I think she was the one who was least likely based off of what we've seen so far.
Again, that could be a fake out. We know for a fact that she is hiding something that happened at the sports festival from Yamabuki. She's keeping some sort of secret. So we don't know what that secret is. It could have been that she was actually that last confession actually was from her, but we don't know. We have no idea. So
they're really playing it close to the chest with these mysteries. Goddamn.
Yeah. There's something in the most recent volume that absolutely kills me because it's like I can't even talk about it. It's that crazy. I think season 2 will cover it. Oh
boy.
But yeah, I really enjoy this show. Season 2 will cover the summer camp arc, which that's fun. Fun stuff always happens at summer camp.
Oh boy. We're in for a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoy this show and its characters. And yeah. Yamabuki is a very fun protagonist.
A harem protagonist with actual personality. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, and he's fucking committed to helping these girls.
Dude is ride or die. I gotta respect that.
Yeah. He's great. Great dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But,
well, let's
yeah.
move on to our penultimate series, which is Wash It All Away.
This is just a really good comfort show. There's really not much to say in terms of details on this one, unfortunately. Like, not a lot happens in this one. It's just a fun show with fun slice of life show with some light fan service here and there, and some cute dogs too.
Anything happen with main girl's memories?
There are a couple light hints here and there, but nothing super explicit. Like, it's just like little bits of teasing and hinting, but beyond that, nothing concrete that I remember.
Was there any change to the scenes where main girl and boy got put in sort of semi-compromising positions?
There was like one or two after the mid-season, but after that wasn't super focused on. He's still awkward around her, but because he very clearly has a crush on her. But like, it's not really indicated that she has any feelings back. More that she's just very awkward in general.
All right.
But yeah, no, it's a fun enough show. I enjoyed my time with it. But we should move on to a show that I think we can talk in quite glowing terms about.
Let's move on to our final show for the discussion portion with You and I Are Polar Opposites.
I love this show.
Yeah, I'm really sad I haven't been able to finish this because the dub is behind, but I'm sorry. I just can't watch this sub. There's no way it's as fun as the dub.
The dubcast is phenomenal. And
Like,
yeah,
it's just
no, the dub
incredible.
is fantastic. Yeah. Look, the only reason I watched it subbed is because I wanted to stay current with it because it is such a fun show.
I'm willing to fall behind.
Understandable, honestly. It's kind of wild that so many the simuldubs fell behind the last like few weeks. I wonder why.
I'm not sure. I'm trying that one. I think there was something said for Medalist at least. Where is it? Come on, where is it? Where is it? I know I saw something.
Well, in the meantime, I love this show and its gags. Also, this one does the whole thing of developing side couples really well, unlike a lot of other rom-coms that kind of just shoehorn it in and don't really develop those couples beyond like.
I think the other thing they've managed to do is balance.
Keep the balance.
Balance it really well because. So, for example, Horimiya is one that I distinctly remember where Hori and Miyamoto got together and then Miyamura. It's been a while. And once they got together, we got maybe like a few scenes here and there with them, mostly about their fucking burgeoning BDSM dynamic. And then that was sort of it. It was focusing on the other couples after that, and it was just like, well, I like the other couples, sure, but it's a bit disappointing to lose out on the characters that got to know and love through the first half of the series. Whereas here,
meanwhile, Suzuki and Tani are pretty consistently focused characters, even if they don't get the focus of an individual episode.
Well, if nothing else, they the group hangs out together so often that, you know, even if the focus is on, say, Yamada and Nishi or Azuma and Taira, you know, Suzuki and Tani are still there in the background doing stuff.
Yeah, no, it's really good at doing that balancing act. A lot better than most other examples I can think of shows with the main couple and side couples.
And it just helps that this cast is so goddamn lovable. I love every single member of it.
They're such delights.
I fucking adore Taira. He's so funny to me. I just love him so much.
He's such a sad sack, but in such a fun way.
He is so annoyed every time there is somebody he knows at his work.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god.
And he looks he's even more annoyed when they actually buy something and therefore are justified in being there other than just to, you know, annoy him.
He is so sick and tired of their shit.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It's so great.
And we're getting another season of this too, later this year, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's actually another Cour and not another season, and they just wanted to call it another season because of reasons.
Yeah.
Well, this is also a full adaptation from the looks of it. Or it's going to be, rather.
Interesting.
Because this covers about half the manga, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
From what I've seen on Mill's favorite website.
I love it so.
Because let me double check the exact chapter counts. This covers up to chapter 32 out of a 65 chapter manga, so almost exactly half of the chapters.
So yeah, pacing really well then.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It covers up through chapter 31. 32 is the first chapter after the anime, but still almost half.
Yeah.
So yeah, another Cour would be more. It would be perfect to finish the series out, which is really nice.
Meanwhile, the series' biggest ongoing mystery continues. Gazpacho.
Yeah, will we ever see Gazpacho? Who knows?
I'm telling you, season finale.
No,
series finale.
I need to see him, even if it's just like literally for a second in the final scene. I need to see him. I need to know he actually exists and Yamada's not just bullshitting somebody.
Yamada's too earnest to bullshit anybody.
I know.
I just wanted to be Yamada with a fake mustache.
I would actually die.
Funny.
I would actually die.
Remember, we need you to join us in watching this. This show is so fun and so up your alley.
Oh, I have been watching it. I'm just a few episodes behind.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's nice.
No, it's really good.
Yeah. Just a very fun, cute rom-com, honestly. But it is one of the best executions I've seen of that in a while.
Absolutely. Again, it's so unfortunate for Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife because this Polar Opposites just steals its fucking thunder.
It is. It's not like Coughing Baby versus Atom Bomb levels, but it is still a case of, damn, it is overshadowed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just so many fantastic lines. I haven't been writing as many of them down, but when Rihito was being being depressing, are you a good dude? Says something depressing. Oh no, he's not good at all. Fucking when Suzuki realized Suzuki surprised Tani and was like, his heart's pounding, that must be good, right? Oh no, it was fear, not lust. Oh god. There's also been at least 2 or 3 occasions where I've had to pause, go back, and turn subtitles on because Suzuki has reached a pitch only dogs can hear. in the best way possible. Yeah, I fucking adore this show so much, and I'm really, really looking forward to Ramparts of Ice. As another work of this author.
Yeah, the I believe it's the author's immediate previous work. Not necessarily immediate, but the prior work by the same author, because Polar Opposites finished fairly recently.
Yes, it did. So I'm genuinely really looking forward to it. I'm hoping it's going to be really good. But yeah, unless there's anything else for Polar Opposites.
No, it's really good. Funny enough,
really solid.
Yeah, funny enough, one of my favorites of the season, surprisingly, to no one.
All right, well, that is everything for the discussion portion, but we of course still have awards. We'll try and get through them as quick as possible, which will not be too difficult given some of the picks.
Oh boy.
So just before we get started, I'm going to say in one of our previous streams, I can't remember if it was the fall wrap-up or the anime of 2025, we did have a slight issue with copyright that resulted in me having to basically block off a couple of the clips for the YouTube upload. We are currently hoping that that won't happen again. Though there are a couple of clips that I am very wary about, and as a result, we're gonna basically show them at the end of their category rather than at the start, because as it turns out, having a bunch of fucking different info on the screen really throws the copyright bots off.
Is all that the reason why you said "fuck you" with love to both me and Nmbr?
No. That's not even the reason.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Are you going to tell us now or are you going to tell us later?
I'm going to give it a couple of categories. There is one category in particular that I think really applies, and I will save it for that. But yes, let us get started with the awards, starting, of course, with Best Protagonist. Let me just make sure these are all the right things. Good, okay, OBS hasn't fucked up yet. Nmbr, your runner-up is Yamabuki Arisu from Tune In to My Midnight Heart.
Nice.
He's dedicated and he's hilarious. He's also kind of pathetic sometimes, so he has layers.
Like an ogre.
Like an ogre.
Yes.
You owe me a drink, Jack. Alright, Jack, your runner-up is Xylo Forbart's Sentence to Be a Hero.
Honestly, this category was really hard to pick the runner-up for. There were a lot of good options here.
Yeah.
But I like Xylo and his character arc, and he's just a really cool. That helps a little bit.
Are you
just a teeny bit.
Are you implying that the winner was super easy to pick, Jack? Whatever reason could that be for?
I guess we'll find out soon.
Yeah, my runner-up is Ichijoin Lily from Love Through a Prism. Yeah, she's just been a really fun protagonist, and I've just really enjoyed seeing her interact with the other characters, interact with the world in, as this sort of fish out of water, Japanese, fucking early 20th century Japanese woman who's moved to Britain, where I'm gonna let you in on a secret. They didn't know much about the Japanese there. In that time period.
No.
Pretty sure a lot of it was Orientalism. And yeah, it's especially in this latter half with her relationship with Catherine, it's just been really, really fun and interesting to see. So yeah, I decided to go for Lily. Nmbr. Oh, can I get this out? Nmbr, your winner, and Jack, your winner, and my winner, Takumi Asa from Journal
Yeah.
with Witch.
Yeah.
Surprising. Least surprising thing.
All right,
Oh.
let's keep count of the clean sweeps. Just while we're at it.
Yep. That's one. That's one.
I mean, look, I don't think either of you would disagree when I say Asa's been my pick for best pro tag for quite some time.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
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 It was
The only quibble I had was like about midway through the season where I was uncertain whether you could say Asa or Makia was the
Yeah.
protagonist. But in the back half, it was very clear that it was Asa.
I mean, that's the thing with shows like that. I think it's justifiable for you to pick either of them. Like, if one of us had picked Makio, I don't think we'd be going, oh, that's wrong. Clearly, Asa's the protagonist, not Makio. It'd be just a case of, oh, you pick Makio instead of Asa. Cool. Like, it's just one of those things. Or you can just do the fuckboy thing and pick both of them.
Hey, I did that.
But yeah.
I didn't do it often. I did it once or twice. Twice. I did it twice, I think.
But yeah, Asa is a fucking gem, and I love her, and I loved seeing her journey through her grief and growing as a person.
Yeah. Yeah, no, her character arc in general is just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no, she's just such a fantastic character.
Alright, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Antagonist. Nmbr, your runner-up is Higuruma Hiromi from Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3.
Interesting.
good screenshot.
Yes.
Okay, I did get 2 for him, and I was like, do I want to go for the meme pick, or do I want to go with one where he looked cool? And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go with meme pick.
Yeah.
I have to.
Yeah.
I consider
not-
Higuruma, but I didn't really consider him a conventional antagonist. So.
That's why he's my runner-up. But it's like I can't. I love him so much. So it's
Yeah,
like
no, that's absolutely fair.
I gotta put him here. I just gotta.
I mean, he is an antagonist in the definitional sense of he is opposing Yuji.
Yeah.
During his portion of this season, and opposing Yuji's unstated goal of punishing himself for Shibuya. So
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen was a bit weird in this respect because there weren't like any really major long-running antagonists in this section because Sukuna and Kenjaku are in the background, and so we only get like brief antagonists for like a few episodes at most.
you could have picked Naoya.
I could have picked Naoya, but I didn't want to give him anything.
That's
because
fair.
fuck Naoya.
That's fair. Jack, your runner-up is Cecilia Adelbide, the Holy Grail of Eris.
Yeah, no, she's... So, picking up a character from Holy Grail of Eris for this was a bit tricky because D. Gallus is like a whole-ass conspiracy type thing.
Yeah,
But I do feel like Cecilia was the best fleshed-out character in that conspiracy, and she is a fairly well-written character, so...
Yeah.
I feel like she worked really well as both the personification of the conspiracy and as a character in her own right.
I would say the focus of, the forefront of Di Gallus did keep changing bar Cecilia.
Mm-hmm.
You had Deborah for a portion, you had Rufus May for a portion.
You had, what's-his-face, the Salvador, I think it was.
Salvador sort of around in the background, yeah.
But yeah, Cecilia was the most consistently present one, and the build-up to the reveal of her as an antagonist, plus her actual development of the story was really good.
I just realized he never gets dealt with.
Salvador? Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he just fucking dips.
He just dips. Alright.
I mean, smart of him.
My runner-up, this is where, Jack, I cheated. I think only a little bit, but it is a cheat.
Of course.
Serizawa Kamo from Blue Miburo.
Okay. You know what? I'll give that to you.
This is the season where he is an antagonist for the first time.
Yeah.
For the most part.
It is cheating though.
It is
because,
cheating a
he
bit,
was
but
also a fairly central character.
I know, but I just really wanted to shout him out because he was just so compelling this season. He was
You were
so
completely fair
compelling.
in doing so.
I will say my pick before that was Ran because I thought, he provided the biggest. He was less an antagonist in a character sense and more just in a fucking brick wall for Gabimaru and Yuzuriha to try and get past. But yeah, the more I kept thinking about it, the more I was just like Serizawa was just such a fascinating part of this season. And just trying to, dissect his character and figure out why he was doing these things. And finally getting to get into his head in those last few episodes was just so interesting. Number, your winner, and my winner, just a Karchur from Fate Strange Fake.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's funny.
Really good pick, honestly.
He's funny, he's pathetic.
He has a great theme.
He's a genuine threat at times.
Yeah.
He manipulates a little girl.
I mean, standard practice, really.
Yeah, helped by the fact he's voiced by Clifford Chapin in the dub. Love that man. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, he's just... I would say he is the most solid antagonist from Fate, personally.
I do have a slight quibble with that.
Yeah,
but,
I was going to say you may
clearly.
disagree, Jack, because your winner is Francesca Prelati from Fate Strange Fake. And yeah, I put both of them on there because they're technically the same fucking person.
Honestly, only Francesca would be unhinged enough to summon her own past self. Like, she brings a lot to the table as just like an absolutely unhinged wildcard mastermind who is primarily out for her own amusement, but also like legitimately cunning and dangerous. Like, she knows what she's doing. She is basically the mastermind of the whole conspiracy. And unlike Valdeas, who is mostly just a background player for the majority of the show, she's actually doing stuff.
She is to a certain extent. I think she definitely does take a back step sort of in the middle of the show. When things
a lot
are
of shit is going on in the middle of the show.
I think the point is that things are kicking off without her needing to get involved. Like,
yeah,
I mean, she just moved everything into place and knocked down a couple dominoes.
Yeah, and it's only in that sort of last couple of episodes when it seems like Richard isn't going to do what they want that they sort of intercede and go and sort of start poking him and going, Do you wanna riot? Do you wanna riot? Don't go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, but she's a very good chess master type villain, which is
I really fucking enjoyed her to the extent that I'm going to reveal she was a nominee on my fucking best girl list. I don't think I was ever close to picking her, but I was like, I really like whenever she was on screen, it was really fucking enjoyable and engrossing.
Yeah, that's the other reason I put her. Like, it was honestly a really hard choice between her and Jester. As like, there are a lot of good antagonists in Strange Fake.
No,
there really are.
I am not going to criticize you for picking her. If nothing else, I'm glad we avoided a clean sweep for the second category in a row.
Yeah. Honestly, it would have been funnier if one of y'all had picked someone else, so we had 3 different Strange Fake antagonists.
I mean, yeah. Could have picked Alcides, I guess, but yeah, like...
Or Ishtar.
Ishtar, I don't know enough about her to know for sure whether she's actually an antagonist. Because, yes, she, tried to get Gilgamesh killed, but Gilgamesh is not exactly a shining star of heroism.
He is kind of a dick, yeah.
Like, she's mostly been against the dicks for the time being. Like, when she starts going after the likes of, fucking, I was going to say flat, but that's not happening anymore. Ayaka and Richard and Sigma. Yeah, I'll be happy to call her antagonist, but for the moment, she's just sort of pissing off Gilgamesh and Alkides, and it's like, okay, go
She's
for
more
it.
an anti-hero, really.
Yeah.
Fair,
I don't think
fair,
she's necessarily a good person, but she's aiming her shitness somewhere else for the moment. I'm
I
happy
do
to let
love
her
her,
keep doing
though.
it.
She's great.
Yeah, Ishtar's fun. But yes, we should move on to the next category, which will be fun.
Let's move on to Best Boy. This is the category where you're going to see why I said fuck you with all the love in the world.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Number, your runner-up is Tonome Akira from The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife.
Fair.
He's such a gentleman, and he's well composed, and he's just a nice guy.
And
Is there a reason you chose this pick, Mel?
look, it was a case of, because usually I do try and go for like a screenshot, maybe sometimes with a funny expression, sometimes with like one that I feel like would be fitting for the category. I can't do that with Akira, and so
No,
I was,
you can't.
and so I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna pick the thirst pick. Why not? Why the fuck not?
You know who'd be posting thirst traps all over social media if they were alive today? Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. Why did I think you were gonna say Gilgamesh?
I mean, Gilgamesh.
I mean, is
too,
that
like-
wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Tine, help me get the lighting right for my thirst traps.
The mongrels will enjoy this one, I'm sure of it.
Jack, your runner-up is Kasamachi Shingo from Journal with Witch.
He's great. I love him.
He really is. I like his character. I like his vulnerability as a person, and like how he is willing and able to express that. And his dynamics with both Makio and Asa are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
He's just such a good character all around.
We didn't get a chance to talk about it during the discussion portion because there was just so much to talk about for Journal with Witch.
Holy
but
shit,
I really fucking liked the scene with him and Tono talking about the male-centered
Toxic
rituals,
masculinity.
toxic masculinity, that shit you've got to do to fit in with the regular male crowd, I guess. And like,
Boys will be boys after all.
it's something that I genuinely can relate to. I fucking hated that shit. I hated it so much. It was so bad in high school at times. And
Fuck yeah.
so it was just like, just getting to see that, I just go, oh god, I cannot agree more with what you're saying here.
It's why Journal with Witch is so
Yeah.
damn good.
My runner-up is Yamada Kentaro from You and I Are Polar Opposites.
Good pick. Good
Yeah,
pick.
That's a best boy.
I fucking adore Yamada. He's just so great. And I just love how gentle and patient he is with Nishi. Like, just... Again, it's the kind of thing that just feels so nice as, a socially anxious person myself, just seeing somebody treat, a person with clear anxiety and clear, struggles with socializing, just, going, well, look, I'm never going to care what you have to say, even if it, you think it might be wrong. Doesn't matter to me. So, if you want to get better at socializing, practice on me. That's fine. It's just really nice. He's just a really good dude.
Surprised you didn't put Gazpacho.
Fuck, I should have.
Honestly-
I fucking should have.
You wouldn't have a picture though. is the
I don't
thing.
care. No, why? While you two talk about your winners, I'm gonna just be quickly doodling on a mustache on Yamada's picture.
All right. Well, let's get into the winners.
Artist interpretation.
Number
Well,
your
let's see.
winner is Flat Escardos from Fate Strange Fake.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good pick. That's a very good pick.
I saw him, was just like, yeah, no, I've got to fucking pick this for Flat. It's just perfect.
I mean,
Yeah.
he is a best boy. Let's be honest.
He is the goodest of boys.
He's a good kid. He wants to get along with everyone.
I mean, he's also just such an enigma.
He is. He
He's a funky little freak in the best possible way.
Yeah.
And,
Part
you gotta
of
love
the
him
reason
for it.
I'm so sad to see him go is that I feel like we've only scratched the surface of him.
Yeah.
He gets a little bit more focus in the Elmaloy case files.
Okay.
So, yeah. Because he is a member of the main cast there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner is Saber, aka Richard I, aka Richard the Lionheart, Fate Strange Fake.
I kind of hoping you would just put up a picture of a golden retriever.
Yeah. It was extremely hard to pick because I was torn between Richard and Flat. Like,
That's fair, yeah.
both
Richard's
of them are
great,
fantastic. I just love Richard and his golden retriever energy. But like, there's also the little bit of layers of complexity that are hinted at first, and then built up throughout the show that just really make him shine. He's great, and also I love his dynamic with Ayaka. I'm sorry.
No, it's really good.
I can't.
It's
though. No,
really,
it's
really
great.
All right, Mel, what's your pick?
Alright, my winner, and fuck you guys, Tani Yusuke from You and I are polar opposites. You didn't pick Tani, so I had to. I literally couldn't. I could not leave him out, but I also really wanted to pick Yamada because I love him. So I had to pick both of them.
So that's the other category you cheated in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no regrets.
I wanted to pick Tane and or Yamada, but also Best Boy was a very difficult category.
It was. It really was. I will say, I initially had Yamada in first and Kasamachi in second, and then I was just like, I can't leave Tani out. I can't. So
Tane's a good lad.
And if Tani's going in Best Boy, he is going in first, which means Yamada in second. Jack, you had already picked Kasamachi, so fine. I will abstain from Kasamachi as much as I want to pick him.
It's funny, I almost put Kasamachi as well, so...
Yeah. I am honest to God surprised that you didn't pick Flat Mill.
Again, it was very much a case of, okay, you guys have picked these characters that I would absolutely pick. You know, I would absolutely pick Akira. I would absolutely pick Flat. I would absolutely pick Richard. And nearly did pick Kasamachi. But it's just a case of going, but I need, I need Tani and I need Yamada to get, get some time in the spotlight because they fucking deserve it. Because they're such good fucking characters.
Completely fair.
God, I wanted to pick Tyra because I fucking adore Tyra.
Yeah, Tyra's great too.
I mean, at least we have most of the Best Boy candidates showcased here, so that's nice.
Yeah.
The thing that I realized, I'm not sure if you did, either of you did, but we could have picked Obero.
And we could have.
In a worse season for Best Boy picks, there is a definite chance I would have picked him. But in the season where it was fucking stacked, it was very much. It was very much.
All
just
of the character categories were stacked this season. Like,
but it was very much it was very much just a case of just noting him down and going, yeah, I could do that because this is the first season he properly appears.
Alas. Was not his moment.
Last season he properly appears as well, but I also had Sigma on my list. I had
Sigma's great too.
I had Daichi. I had Norbert and Ist from Isekai Office Worker number. Like there were some legitimately really good picks. Like, and it was just like. I can't blame you for picking these characters, but I'm just like, God damn it. Now I have no choice because I can't not pick these. I can't not give these guys the recognition they deserve.
No one sees that we didn't pick the polar opposites, boys. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much I had to do that. Alright, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Girl. Number... Sorry, just give me a second, just checking something real quick. Where is it there?
Oh boy.
No, so it's nothing bad. Number, your runner-up is... Hana Rika from Tune In to the Midnight Heart.
I wondered
She's my
if you had a
personal
favorite.
Yeah. She's my personal favorite. I mean, I love them all. Don't get me wrong, though. I wouldn't be
They're all
upset if
great.
any of them win, but she is my favorite.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
And I love her. I love her character's story, and I don't know, just something about her.
And if you're curious, what I was doing was double checking her name because I couldn't tell if I'd written a H or a K.
Yeah, Kana is a bit different from Hana.
Yeah, which is why I checked. Because I'm just looking at that going, I'm pretty sure that's a H, but that could legitimately be a K as well.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up. Suzuki Miyu, you and I are polar opposites.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
she was almost a shoo-in for this category. However, but she's still great.
I felt like I had to. I just, I would not have felt right leaving her off my list.
Mm-hmm.
And I did want to. I wanted to give Lily the shout out. So I thought, yeah, well, let's put Suzuki in Best Girl. Unfortunately, runner up.
Yeah, this was a tough category to be fair, but the top few slots were never in question.
I mean, yeah, apparently it wasn't that tough because Nmbr, your winner, Jack, your winner, and my winner, Kodai Makio from Journal with Witch.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Two sweeps, both Journal with Witch related.
I wonder if that's foreshadowing.
To be fair, I will say there is only one more sweep.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Is it the next category?
No,
Or the one
actually.
after?
No, actually.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
But yes, Makio is a fantastic character. Like we said, her development is not as sort of clear-cut and dramatic as Asa's, but she definitely still goes on a journey of, if nothing else, just realizing that, she can have people in her life more consistently than just, meeting up with her friends. She can have Kasamachi in her life without the labels, I guess. She can cohabit with Asa. It's just really nice.
Yes, you are mom now. Accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on to Best Ensemble.
This was a tough one.
It was fairly tough. Nmbr, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Journal with Witch.
Yeah. The cast isn't particularly huge, but they're all incredible. So it's well.
There are other shows this season that are more sort of typical ensembles, which we will get to, and some that we won't get to. Whereas, Journal Witch was definitely centered around, central characters like Asa, Makio, Kasamachi, and Emily. But every time a new cast member showed up or an old one reappeared, it was always just so fun to see, new interactions, old interactions come back. Just a really good cast overall.
Yeah.
This one was my third place, just on the technicality of it not being a proper ensemble piece
that's
my
fair.
actual top two.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Also, this won 2 of my categories already.
Yeah, I'm less shameless than that. Or I'm more
Screw it.
shameless.
Let it win all the categories. I don't care. Let them have best fight. I don't care.
I mean, my runner-up wasn't a contender for best fight. You can go ahead, Bill.
Okay. Jack, your runner-up, and my winner. You and I are polar opposites.
Yep.
That is no surprise.
Yeah.
Very good ensemble piece. Does a lot of really good stuff with rotating its cast focus.
I will
Just really
admit that I actually had them Gentleman with Witch and Polar Opposites the other way around, and then I actually started thinking about it and looking through the Polar Opposites cast and just going, man, I really fucking like this character. I really love this character. I really love this character. Shit. I love this entire cast. Yeah, I think I've got to switch them around. I'm fine with that. No skin off my nose. They're both great. But as you
I'm glad
said,
they're both getting the shoutouts.
yeah, as you said, Jack, Polar Opposites is just more ensemble focused in comparison. So, but
Speaking of ensembles, though.
Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fate, Strange Fake.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Honestly,
there.
there's also an element of just going, all right, those two have fucking picked Strange Fake. I don't have to.
Yeah.
This
Understandable.
is
Because like a billion characters and they're all great, so it's like, well...
This is the first awards in a while that I have so drastically sort of tailored my picks based on what y'all have picked.
Completely fair.
Of going,
I mean-
alright, these ones have already been shouted out, and there's this other stuff that I also still fucking love and that I want to mention, so fuck it, I'll mention them.
I mean, you said this category wasn't a sweep mill, but also, like...
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
I
it's the
can see
same
a clear
three
pattern
shows,
with
but
this.
it's the same three shows, but you know, it's not quite a sweep.
No, you're right, but at the same time, like, it's still the same
It's the
three
difference
shows.
between it's the difference between a monarchy and an oligarchy. All right, you know. In an oligarchy, you've got at least the illusion of competition. When in actuality, there was no competition with these three shows, which is not.
I like how despite there not being a sweep, we're still very clearly all on the same page.
Yeah, I mean,
'cause
yeah.
Polar Opposites probably would have been my third.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
that's
all of us are like in agreement. These are the top three.
And
Yeah.
it's not fair to say there was no competition because I had Holy Grail and Love Through a Prism as possible contenders, but unfortunately there is just such a gap that you know.
My
it
fourth
is-
and fifth place picks were nowhere close to this.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's so unfortunate to a certain extent, but you know we can't deny these shows, can we?
No, they're fucking juggernauts of quality.
But let's move on to our last character award, which is of course Best Ship.
Oh boy.
Number, your runner-up is Yamada and Nishi from You and I, are Polar Opposites, which I'm very glad you
Ooh.
picked.
because they're so cute, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't
so
stand
goddamn
it. It's so cute.
No,
It's like I'm pretty sure one of you two, if not both of you, have picked the main couple. So I'm picking one of the side ones. Damn
that
it!
is
That's fair, that's
absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair, and you may or may not be correct. And it may or may not have influenced my runner-up pick.
Oh boy.
Or the same thinking may or may not have influenced my runner-up pick. But Jack, your runner-up, and Number, your winner.
Yep.
Wait. Am I doing this? No, sorry. Numbers winner. Fucking. I don't know what I'm doing.
It is
My
pretty late
brain
where
is not
you are.
working, and I also fucked up in how I wrote it down. Because for Jack, I wrote Shizuka X Akira, and for Number, I wrote Akira X Shizuka, which I think threw me off.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Consistency helps.
But yes, very valid choice. Why
Yeah,
did I do that to myself?
I love these two, and I love how their relationship develops, and they're both freaking adults, which is pretty refreshing.
It's nice to have that.
And they just got such a healthy relationship. You know, when they do have issues, they fucking talk about it.
Exactly.
talking is not the main thing that my runner-up does, though, because they are Sei and Aresh from Isekai Office Worker.
Yep.
You have to shout out the BL, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I had Akira and Shizuka in second, and then there was just a part of me that just went, you know what? No, both of them fucking picked it. Fuck it. I'm going with Sei and Aresh because I genuinely like them.
I do too. So I'm glad you picked it.
Yeah, completely fair. There were a couple other ships I was considering,
Yeah.
but
I was just like, no, fuck it. I want to give them a shout. I want to put the gay in there. Okay, I want to put the gay in there. But unfortunately, accidentally been revealed by me and my my dying brain. But Jack, your winner, and unsurprisingly, my winner. Tani and Suzuki from You and I are polar opposites.
Yeah, least surprising pick.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
And again, as I said, I appreciate you not picking them and picking Yamada and Nishi because they absolutely deserve it. But yeah, it was just one of those where they've been topped the entire season. I mean, also
Not quite, but almost.
Also on my shortlist was Lily and Kit from Prism, Maki and Kasamichi, and Connie and Randolph. And Yamada and Nishi.
Yeah, I was considering briefly Yamada and Nishi, but I didn't want to double dip on polar opposites. I also kind of considered Ayaka and Richard to an extent.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah. There were a few other options I had in mind, but yeah. That ship is a fun category, but was kind of set in stone from early on for me.
Yeah. It's just what happens when you have, a season with such good, at the very least, romances, and Polar Opposites and Invisible Man are both absolutely stellar romances. So I would not be surprised to see them challenging in the end of year awards as well. But let's move on to our first category with clips, which is of course best opening.
This was hard.
Let me just check. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. It was pretty difficult. Nmbr, your runner-up is Test Me by Chanmina, Oshinoko, Season 3.
It's so good. It's absolutely crazy. I watched this and I'm like, oh shit, is this my number one? And I'm like, it got very close.
Yeah.
But there's so much symbolism. The animation's great. All the different outfits. It's so good.
I have seen nothing but praise for this OP, so I can't blame you for picking it.
It's so good, and at the end of it, it's revealed that they're all filming a music video, and it's like, oh, that's great.
That is pretty clever.
Just give it a few more seconds to run out.
Yep.
I was gonna say something, and I was like, no, I should not say that because I'd be jinxing the fuck out of it, so I'm not gonna say it.
Oh boy.
Not gonna say it because it's fucking. It would be fucking stupid of me to say it. I know better than to say it.
I don't.
Jack, your runner-up is Provant by Sawano Hiroyuki, Jonken Johnny, and Takuma Fate Strange Fake. Yeah,
Probably like my number 3.
It is
so
Sawano.
good.
I couldn't not pick it.
no, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. This is
Also, it's gorgeous.
This is one of 2 OPs on this list that I was like, two along with my 2 picks where I've been fucking watching them all season, and so it was very much a case of I can pick this, but Jack has picked it. I don't want to shout out the other ones that I have, been fucking watching this entire season.
Mm-hmm. I also do like how this one changes later in the season to show Ayaka smiling.
No,
Yeah,
and I wanted to make sure when I realized I was probably gonna, the closing shot was probably gonna be on this one of Ayaka, I was like, okay, then I've got to get the one where she's smiling, because, you know, why the fuck wouldn't I? It's not
Exactly.
that much, that difficult to do. My runner-up is... Sorry, just give me a second. There we go. Kazukana Hana by Tatsuya Kitani, featuring Baby Metal, Hell's Paradise, Season 2.
A really, really good opening, too.
Indeed.
Like, slightly...
Both of Hell's Paradise openings have been excellent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say slightly... Certainly the song is slightly more typical, I guess, than the first season's OP, but I think it fits with the visuals. Like, the flow of it is better than the first season's OP.
I actually agree, yeah.
I think Work is a better song, but this is a better OP.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. That was the thing about the first OP, is the song was really good, the visuals were really good, but they didn't quite mesh together that well. Like, there were just portions where it just, like, felt a little bit off, whereas this, I think, really manages to blend them together perfectly. And as I said, it's just been one of those OPs that's been on my playlist all season, so... Number, your winner is... Aizo by King Nu, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3.
This OP is also just crazy.
Yeah.
There's so many references. It's just so good.
And not just references to the show itself, also art references, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And you've got Takaba working out with Yuji and Megami.
Yeah. Exactly. There's so much character.
Doesn't hurt that the song slaps.
That too.
Now, King Nu does good work.
And it's hectic, just like the culling game.
Yep.
Give a few more seconds.
Part of the reason I didn't pick this one is because I figured you'd pick it number, honestly.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You're right.
There we go. Jack, your winner is Megane wa Hazushite by Noah. You and I are polar opposites.
This is another good one.
I love this the stuff this does with like medium blending and perspective shifting. It's so good.
Yeah.
Both just
So cool.
artistically and technically. It's just so neat.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
No, just from a technical standpoint alone, it is superb.
The freaking Legos.
Yeah, and
The stop motion frame running.
It reminds me so much of 99.9, which did a similar thing.
Yeah, I
was thinking the same thing.
Different
Yeah.
animation techniques. So it's just really fucking cool, and the framing of it being through, you know, or at least parts of it being through phone cameras, just really good. Honestly, Jack, if you hadn't have picked it, it would have been instantly onto my list, onto my nomination, because this was absolutely one that I just adored. But my winner is Cold Night by Hana, Medalist Season 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
I knew my pick was cemented when I watched this about half a dozen times the first couple of days after it got dropped. So,
I do like the conceit that this builds into like the ice show at the end with all the characters. It's really neat.
No, I just fucking adore it. I really do.
Yeah, it's delightful.
Kind of went overboard on this to fit it, because I wanted to fit
It's
in
all
the
good.
ice show bit, but I also wanted to fit in the really fucking cool bit of Tsukasa watching Jun do the jump, and then the zoom into the eye, and then zoom out, and it's Inori watching Hikaru.
Yeah.
That was just a really fucking cool shot. I fucking
Also,
adore
I
it.
didn't notice this the first few times around of them forming the rows on the ice.
Yeah.
really neat.
Really fucking love it. Really love it.
Also, I really want to shout out Fire Force's OP because it's really good and they do a really cool thing with it in the last episode.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Fire Force's OP is pretty good.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so
Again, a lot of good OPs this season.
Yeah.
So, as usual, I did my rankings, and it was Medalist in first, and then Polar Opposites and Fate joint second, with Hell's Paradise in third. And again, it was very much a case of, right, fuck it, Jack's picked both of those. Fuck it, I want to shout out Hell's Paradise as this one. As I said, I have been watching constantly this season. I also want to shout out Casebook of Arne for, whoever put it together being a fucking psychopath with Lewis. Fair play to you. And Journal with Witches was good as well.
Yeah.
But let's move on to our next category, which is, of course, Best Ending. Let me see here.
This one was also difficult.
Yep.
Again, I got helped out by the U2 in this one. Number, your runner-up. And Jack, your winner.
Oh, boy.
Sensei Teki na Ai by 13.3G. Fate Strange Fake.
It's so much fun. There's
yeah.
so much detail.
I did
Yeah.
assume it was this one and not the first one that's just a slideshow of characters.
That's fun in its own right, but this is
Yeah.
much better.
I thought
This-
I thought I'd take a leap of faith on that one.
Yep. It's just so neat and so fun.
No,
And
absolutely.
it looks great. Doesn't hurt that it's a very fun illustration of the ensemble, and you can even tell, like, with the brief shots of, like, all the masters and all the servants, and even a little bit with the deceased, like, attempted masters in the background. The one shot.
Yeah.
and the people that just don't want to be there all over the place too. It's very
Yeah.
funny.
It's just it's a good time.
Jack, your runner-up is The Ballad by Ken Yokoyama, Golden Kamuy, the final season. What the
It's a really good ED.
what the fuck is this ED?
It's Sugimoto doing a permanent dance to a rock song.
It's so good.
Did somebody in the fucking office just start dancing one day and they just went, fuck it, let's just draw that for the ED. We don't have any other ideas.
Maybe.
It's so good. I love this ED.
It's so good. I was honestly debating between picking this for my ED or picking Golden Kamuy's opening for the OP pick, but I was like, I love this ED too much not to pick it. It's just so crazy and fun.
I will say I had trouble with this one finding like where to start and stop the clip because I was like, there's no stopping point really. Though there's no like starting and stopping point. There's no break.
Yeah, I love that's a wonder.
goes.
It's a wonder.
Like
So cool.
I said that it had to be somebody drawing it as they were watching. It had to be rotoscoped, right?
Maybe not. Like, I don't know.
I don't know. That doesn't really look like rotoscoping to me, but I could be wrong.
I don't know, but whoever chose to do that, fucking madmen, or mad women, or mad in between, or
Mad
neither.
people. Yeah.
Mad people.
I cannot read my writing on that one, so I'm just gonna bring up the fucking the fucking mouth page for that one because I can't read my own handwriting. My runner-up is Mental Rental by Ima Murasaki, Scum of the Brave.
This is a fun one. The song
Yeah.
is very catchy.
It's in large part due to the song. Like, it is genuinely so catchy, but there's some really fun visuals in it of all the different characters walking, strolling along. I'll admit this probably technically should be third for me, but again,
You got shouted out because of one of our picks.
you guys had picked Fate, and I was like, I really like the CD, so fuck it. I'll give it the shout out that I think it deserves, because it is, for a show that, typically doesn't look very good. The OP wasn't particularly impressive. It's mostly just scenes from the show put together, which is not great. Like for the ED to be that good, yeah, I think it deserved a bit of a shout out for it. Nmbr, your winner is The Story of Us by Mille, Frieren, Season 2.
I'm glad you picked this one. It's really good.
It's so pretty.
No, that art style is really, really cool. And Mille is a very good band. Is it Mille or is it Mille?
Of course.
I don't know.
I have no
I
idea.
believe. I don't.
I'm just
recall for
assuming,
sure,
to be
though.
honest.
Fair.
If I'm wrong, somebody correct me.
Not to my knowledge.
Give a second. There we go. Oh, yeah. My runner-up is Pure by Pastasta, featuring Eriko Hashimoto. You and I are polar opposites.
This is a
This
cute
was-
ED as well.
This is probably my third place pick.
So it's another one where Scum of the Brave was similar, Fate was similar, where I don't typically watch EDs, mostly because typically I'm too busy and I'm, need to save all the time I can for catch-ups. But I'll typically watch at least, the first 10-15 seconds, and every time I watch this, I was like, God, this is so good. I love this so much. The song is really nice, and the visuals just look so fun. Yeah. Just a really good ED all round. Not quite as, technically brilliant as the OP, but just so solid in its own right.
Yeah.
Right, on to Best Animation. Oh, I should have done something. Why didn't I do that? Because I don't plan ahead like a dumbass. Let me just do that real quickly. Okay. Easy enough fix, thankfully. Nmbr, your runner-up. And Jack, your runner-up.
Okay.
Fate Strange Fake, directed by Enokido Shun and Sakazumi Takahito.
It looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
just...
Yeah.
A1 knocked it out of the park.
They really
Yeah.
did. They really, really did. I don't think you'd begrudge me for picking this clip.
No.
Like I was
It's one of the best looking clips in an already good looking show.
I was trying to think about it, and then I just remembered this, and just like how this was the one scene that got me actively going, God, this show looks good. It's like, yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is the clip, this is the scene to get it from, this is the fight to get it from.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And this
sure.
is for a fucking sparring match,
Lancer.
basically.
I put in quotation marks.
Lancer
Those
class
are-
really is made up of Lancers.
Those are lances of light, technically.
Sure. Sure. Sure.
Look, if you're gonna get on
Whatever.
anybody, get on the fucking rider that was shooting bows and arrows like an archer.
Well, the rider had a horse, at least.
Yeah.
This match has no excuse, okay?
Yeah.
He's a worker who wants swords.
My runner-up is Medalist, Season 2, directed by Yamamoto Yasutaka.
Fair pick.
Yeah.
Again, this is one of those picks where I'm as much shouting somebody out as picking my the best animation that I've seen, and just
Your
like,
darling.
Yeah, it's not even the darling part of it. I genuinely kind of want to give Engi a shout out for this, because
Yeah.
like to do ice skating this fluid is tough to do. Like, not many shows manage to do it in this sort of quality and so consistently. You know, the episode prior to this, you had the four different skaters going through their routines. The episode after this, you have Inori doing her performance. You know, it's just really well done.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, it's not like Sakuga filled, but it's just consistently excellent. You know. I also just wanted to. I picked Yuna's performance because I remembered there being some really good long sequences of her doing the actual dancing portions of it along with her jumps. So I do want to shout out Yuna in general because I really like her as a character. In a different fucking series, she would be the protagonist easily, and would fit in perfectly. So yeah. Number. Your winner is Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, directed by Goshizono Shota.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah, I sold out. I don't care.
No, somebody had to do it.
It's too pretty, okay? It's just too pretty. I'm sorry.
I kind of sold out in a different way, so you'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
No blame, number. No blame. Like,
yeah.
It's one of those where, like, it's noticeable if one of us picks it, it's noticeable if one of us doesn't pick it. Like, so
yeah.
It's no judgment. And obviously, I was gonna pick this for the clip.
Yeah,
it's
a good clip. The fight is excellent, so yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of gorgeous shows this season.
No, there were quite a few.
Honestly, kind of got to shout out Polar Opposites for looking consistently very nice, even though it's just a rom-com, and it has no reason to look as good as it does.
Not, maybe the highs of something like Fate or Jujutsu Kaisen, but just very solidly consistent Polar Opposites.
Yeah.
Very solidly consistent.
Same with Journal of Witch, honestly.
Yeah, same. Jack, your winner is Frieren Season 2, directed by Kitagama Tomoya.
Fun fact, this whole sequence is just 2 pages in the manga.
I do kind of love when you get things like this where the animator just goes, "Fuck it, I want to pop off." Fuck it, why not?
It's funny.
Like, the one that I always remember is fucking Black Clover in the tournament for the Knights with Yuno and Rill's team, which is maybe like half a chapter, and most of the focus is on the final part, and in the anime they just turned it into a fucking episode full of Sakuga. Because why the fuck not? They could.
Yeah.
Piero wasn't going to complain. They wanted the pacing to slow down anyway.
Yep.
And then they did the fucking same with an anime original episode of the captains fighting. Because why the fuck not?
When the animators are allowed to cook, they like to cook a full course meal.
Yeah. My winner, though, is Hell's Paradise Season 2, directed by Makita Kaori.
So unsurprisingly, we all shouted out the big action stuff.
What do you want from me, Jack?
No, I'm saying this for all of us.
Yeah.
Mel.
Polar opposites in general with which were on my shortlist, but like
they were, but they're consistently good, but they don't have the Sakuga pop-offs like these shows do.
It was very much a case of I could pick Fate. Fate is probably my first choice personally, but you all picked Fate, so fuck it. I'm gonna shout out different shows.
We all sold out a little bit, so it's fine.
I will say, this clip was not my first choice. but my first choice was fucking Gantetsu and Fuchi versus Talfa, and Talfa is fucking shirtless most of that fight, so I didn't want to take a risk.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah,
Alpha
that
had
makes
to go
sense.
Even
sit
if-
out for the whole fight.
Even if theoretically there shouldn't be an issue because she has no nipples, I didn't want to take that chance. It wasn't
No, do
worth
not
it to
gamble
me.
with them. Do not gamble. on
Yeah,
that.
it was not worth it for me. But yes, I probably, if I had a choice, I probably would have picked a clip from that fight because that fight looked fucking superb.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of fights, we move on to
Yeah.
best fight. This is the category where we're gonna have a little bit of a change in order.
Fair
So
enough.
Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner, are going to be last. Out of fear of Toho.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So,
Gee, I wonder what it is.
Jack, your runner-up is Stark and Genau versus Revolt from Frieren, episode 8.
Yeah, this is a really good fight.
Yeah, that does. I agree.
Like, damn, they put all of the sauce in it, and what a meal.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt that it's very dynamic in terms of both its camera work and just the overall action sequence. There's a lot of not a lot of moving parts, but the moving parts all work together really well.
Just as a side note, I found out about is it Revolt or is it Revolte? I can never tell with
Revolte.
these. Revolte. I found out about his power when Sellsword Arts actually took a look at him
Yeah.
and went, "Wow, his power is super fucking broken.
Yeah, it is.
How does he ever
Hacks.
lose a fight?"
Grit and determination.
Yeah. My runner-up is Alcides versus Gilgamesh versus Hippolyta, Fate Strange Fake, episode 4.
Yeah.
This was the most dumb, bullshit, unnecessary fight ever, and I just fucking liked it. There's nothing deep
Good-ass
about this
fight.
fight. It's just fucking 3 idiots just firing off blasts at each other, and I liked it.
Yeah, and it's fun. So
yeah,
who cares?
it's great.
It is gorgeous.
This is the action figure smashing together that I want.
That's what you come to Fate for.
Yeah.
Also, this is the most Hippolyta we get in the show, so
Yeah.
it's like, well,
I really like her design and aesthetic, so yeah, I was just like, yeah, fuck it, why not?
I love her. I want more of her.
Yeah.
Apparently, she factors a bit more into like the late game stuff.
I would
I'm
hope
sure
so.
she.
It'd
I would hope
It would
so.
be hilarious if she didn't. She
It'd
just
be very
never
weird
shows
if
up
she
again.
didn't.
just
Yeah.
like, Master, shouldn't we be going out and going for the Holy Grail? Somebody else will do it. Have you seen what's going on out there? I want nothing of that.
I don't want no smoke.
Yeah. Number, your winner is Hansa versus Jester, Fate Strange Fake, episode 3. I'm assuming
Yeah,
it's for
I'll
similar reasons of just dumb fun. Of a
It's
fucking
just-
robot priest versus a vampire.
It's because it's so fucking fun, and then the scene where he just breaks out the fucking
Hansa
chainsaw
has
leg.
a chainsaw leg for no reason, just does it, just has it. Why the fuck not?
The
It is
chainsaw
for a
leg.
reason. It's for a reason, Mel. A chainsaw leg is cool as fuck.
It's so cool, dude. It's such a fun fight.
Yeah.
Thank you, chainsaw leg. What? Because you have a chainsaw in your leg. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay.
I had to do it. I had to
Alright.
do it. Okay. I hate myself because I don't like that meme anymore. But I had to.
All right. You tell yourself that if you need it to sleep at night.
My winner is Aizawa versus Garvey because that's his fucking name apparently. My Hero Academia Vigilantes episode 8.
Yeah, Aizawa versus Gravy. Got it.
Yeah, apparently his name is fucking Garvey. That is never said in an episode anywhere. I just found it out on the wiki. So they could just
Also,
be
this
pulling...
is, I'm pretty sure, the best looking fight in the.
No, they
Vigilantes so far.
really popped off with the animation on this one. That was another thing that I really noticed.
The only fight that looks as good as this one in Vigilantes is Knuckle Duster versus number 6.
And even that isn't. There's not much of an actual fight in it, unfortunately. It's a lot of sort of Knuckle Duster trying to plan around number 6's o'clock and eventually failing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Such a good fight.
Yeah, but this fight is it looks great. The music is fantastic, and there's just so much emotion behind it. Obviously, we know Aizawa at the very least comes out of it okay in the end because this is a flashback and he's still alive in the present. But there's just between that and Oboro cheering him on. Oboro in inverted commas cheering him on. Yeah, just really fucking good. Okay, on to the problem ones. Number, your runner-up is Yuji versus Higuruma from Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, Episode 9.
Yep. It's a good pick.
Do I need to say anything? It's so good.
It's fucking great. It is fucking great.
It has a great story behind it.
Yeah.
It's
like I could have picked.
I'm also biased because it's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, oh yeah,
so.
obviously.
Understandable.
But yeah, I thought about picking one of the fucking Sakuga film moments of this fight, but I thought, the meat of the fight is this, contradiction.
Yeah.
Of, Higuruma going, well, he didn't do it, so why did he say he was guilty?
Mm-hmm.
Jack, your winner is the Sendai Colony Battle Royale, Jujutsu Kaisen, Season 3, Episode 12.
Yeah.
This shouldn't surprise anyone.
Yeah.
No. I'm glad you picked it.
Yeah.
Because another one of my favorite characters is Yuta, so...
Yeah. I was also torn between this one and Maki versus the Zenin clan, but...
I was thinking about that too, but it's like...
That one's just a one-sided slaughter.
It really is. It's a great slaughter, but...
I mean, you could have specified Maki versus Naoya as a bit more of a contest.
Kinda, yeah, but also this one just has a special place in my heart.
No, that's absolutely fair. I mean, the point was I had to ask you, Jack, what to specifically focus on because this was basically like 25 minutes of a 28-minute episode.
Yeah.
And I basically just went, no, I can't fucking go through this entire episode with the time I've got left. I need a specific moment to focus on, please.
I mean, I had to go with the domain expansion moments.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when I was trying to come up with things to do to avoid the copyright, I was going, well, I can maybe just do the last image of the clip, and it was the fucking domain expansion. And then I looked at what number I'd picked for the screenshot. I was like, oh, it's the exact same image. But yeah, so it's
iconic for a reason. So.
Yeah. I mean, again, if I just look at the fucking list of fights I put together,
God, this is a hard category.
We could have picked fucking Richard versus Enkidu from Fate, Alcides versus Berserker and Ishtar, Jack and Clan Calatin versus Alcides, Gilgamesh versus Richard versus the Grim Reaper, and that's just from fucking Fate.
They're like beyond. We also had 2 or 3 other good picks from JJK, as we've discussed.
Yeah.
There were a couple. This was the best fight from Frieren, probably, but there were a couple other possibilities. I already mentioned the other good possibility from Vigilantes.
I mean, Hell's Paradise had Gabimaru versus Chobe at the start. You had Gabimaru and Yuzuriha versus Ran. Fuchi, Gantetsu Saichobe, and Toma versus Jufan Taofa, Shion and Nurugai versus Yujin, you know, just all legitimate picks.
There's one really good fight from Stargaze that I also considered.
Did you rule it out because you didn't enjoy Stargaze at the end?
No, I just like these fights more.
Fair.
That's all.
Completely fair.
It's probably like my number 3 or number 4 pick.
Again, in a weaker season with fewer best fight picks, I could have legitimately seen myself considering Blue Miburo and fucking Serizawa versus Soji and Hijikata, or Serizawa versus Kondo, like, because the emotion, while the visuals weren't great, obviously the emotion was there.
I mean, in a weaker season, I might have actually picked Arthur versus Dragon. At least as a runner-up. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
This season has been ridiculously stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In many categories, but let us move on to our penultimate category, which is sequel of the season. Hopefully don't have to worry about copyright here. Number, your runner-up is Hell's Paradise Season 2.
Nice.
This is mainly because like I mentioned before, I just really thought that this was an improvement over season 1.
No, that
just
is
significantly.
Yeah, that is
so,
absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
So I thoroughly enjoyed it.
This was my number 3 pick, so I can't really contest you on this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I strongly considered it as well. I strongly considered it. I decided to shout something different out. But Jack, your runner-up, and number your winner, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, The Culling Game Part 1.
You guys want to hear a hot take?
Oh?
I enjoyed the adaptation of the Culling game thus far more than Shibuya.
Ooh.
All right.
Interesting.
And like I said before, I don't particularly care for the Culling game in the manga, so the fact that I enjoyed it this much in the anime says a lot.
No, that is absolutely fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good adaptation. So yeah.
Yeah.
My runner-up, probably surprising a few people, is Blue Miburo Season 2.
Oh.
Is it
okay.
because of how much it improved over season 1?
A little bit,
It's
but
part-
again, when I get to my year-end list of ranking sequels, it will probably be my winner and then Hell's Paradise. Blue Miburo is not better than Hell's Paradise in any way, really. But I wanted to shout it out because, yes, the legitimate improvement that is made from Season 1. The fact that, I started the season basically going, I don't really care about catching up. I'll take as long as I want to fucking finish this, even if it takes me into next season, I don't really care. To actively making time so that I would be fully caught up on this for this stream because I wanted to keep watching it. Because I was so interested in what it was doing with its characters, I think that absolutely deserves, some praise and some merits.
I felt very similar about Hell's Paradise, so I get what you mean.
Yeah, it probably isn't the second best sequel I've watched this season, but I absolutely wanted to give it the shout out, and I'm sure my winner will be no surprise. Jack, your winner is Frieren Beyond Journey's End Season 2.
Yeah. Like, I know it's not as good as season 1, but it's still excellent. And as much as I love Jujutsu Kaisen, like, Frieren always, like, whenever it wants to hit me in the feels, it will hit me in the feels, and I am helpless. I make no apologies for that.
No, that's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
I mean, in a similar vein, my winner is Medalist Season 2.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Yeah,
Shocked, I say.
I have no shame. It was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day. What would you say are the rest of your rankings for your sequels then?
Probably. Well, I would probably go in a fair list, it'd probably be Medalist, Hell's Paradise, probably Vigilantes, and then Blue Miburo and Gnosia. Oh, Nube. Nube would probably be above Gnosia. As I said, I really sort of was not the biggest fan of this second portion of it, unfortunately.
What would you say, Number?
Number 3 is definitely Golden Kamuy. The rest is could probably just put in any order. Freaking Oshinoko, Frieren, Tojima. No matter what, though, at the very bottom is Stargaze.
Fairly significant gap, I'm sure.
Yeah. And again, I don't even hate the show. It's just.
No, I totally get it. I totally get it.
It's just frustrating.
Yeah, and like I said before, third place is Hell's Paradise for me. Then Golden Kamuy, then Medalist, then Vigilantes, then Beatbreak, probably Beastars, and
Oh yeah, I forgot about Medalist and Beastars. Well, yeah.
9th and 10th would be hard. It'd probably be between Gnosia and Fire Force down there. There was a lot of stuff I enjoyed, but didn't really like. Like most of my lower ranking sequel stuff is still really highly rated. I'd say
all the sequels are pretty good this season, except for the one. But yeah.
All right, on to our final category, which is of course anime of the season. I
wonder what will be here.
Your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up.
Yep.
Fate Strange Fake.
Yep. Shocker.
Yeah. I will say this is probably third for me, and mostly because of the ending and the abruptness of it.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Completely fair.
Like it probably was battling fairly evenly with my second place up until that point, and then I just went, okay, just gonna take this down a slot. It doesn't go further than that, but there needs to be some punishment for so abruptly killing my boy flat.
Your goat. They did your goat dirty.
Yeah. Maybe it'll turn out that he fucking, managed to fucking rewrite reality or something and survive.
I mean, he's broken to the point where I wouldn't even be that shocked.
Yeah. I wouldn't consider it that much of an ass pull, frankly. My runner-up, though, is you and I are polar opposites. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Even having not finished it, I doubt it's going to do anything in these final 2 episodes to put me off that much.
You're going to come back next week saying that was one of the worst final episodes I've ever seen, 0 out of 10.
I can't believe Faldea somehow sniped Tyra.
Oh, God, no. Poor Tyra.
I can't believe Capacho showed up and just killed everybody.
I can't believe Capacho just showed up and started yelling slurs.
God.
Okay. For the past, I would say, year or two, I've tried to, sort of make our winner picks special by doing them individually, even if we pick the same one. Honestly, we've already been going for 5.5 hours, and I don't think there's any fucking, debate. I don't think there's any, mystery in this. So, no. Your winner for Anime of the Season, Winter 2026. Jack, your winner for Anime of the Season, Winter 2026. And my winner for Anime of the Season 2026 is Journal with Witch.
Sweep.
I'm shocked.
There is the third full sweep.
And funny enough, all of them involve Journal with the Witch. Funny that.
Yeah, I'm so shocked. So shocked. Yeah, just what else can we say? This is a legitimate top 10 anime of all time for me.
Yeah. It'll be hard dethroning this as the front runner for anime of the year, honestly.
Yeah.
I would I would not be surprised if we get to the Anime 2026 stream and this is staring back at us again. Maybe not the same runner-ups, but the same winners. Honestly, when we get to the tier list, I don't think there's going to be... we had quite a bit of debate for the 2025 tier list between, each of our respective picks. I don't think there's going to be any fucking debate on this one. I think it's just going to be instant.
Like I said, it's going to be extremely difficult to see any contest. This is going to be very difficult to contest for Anime of the Year.
Oh damn! I was planning to use my S rank pick for this show, but all right.
Solo S tier on it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if fucking Akane Banashi is the most 100% fucking adaptation I could ever think of for it. Maybe. If there is...
You're also extremely biased.
I mean, yeah, obviously, because there's got to be an element of bias in here. Otherwise, what the fuck else am I gonna do? If there's something that is somehow better in fucking summer or fall, but I just don't see that happening. I don't see how that's possible.
I mean, maybe Witch Hat Atelier? Maybe,
but even then, I'm not sure. Maybe Demons of the Shadow Realm, but again, I'm not sure.
There are some potential outside contenders coming down the pipeline later this year, but this is a hard throne to topple.
Well, it's going to be very difficult for me to for me to not pick it. It is absolutely going to be the easy pick for me. So, but we will obviously see. We still have fucking 8 months.
3 seasons. Yeah.
3 seasons, 8-9 months of anime to go through. So we will see. In terms of general lists, as I said, Fate would probably be third. Probably Invisible Man fourth. Prism fifth. Isekai Office Worker sixth. Holy Grail seventh. Scum eighth. And Casebook ninth. I think that's everything.
I would have Polar Opposites in third. Sentenced to be a Hero in fourth. Holy Grail of Eris in fifth. Invisible Man sixth. Tamon's B-Side seventh. Midnight Heart in eighth. Scum ninth. And Rollover and Die is probably my 10th.
Just quickly, because I've remembered, and it's something we have absolutely not emphasized enough throughout this season. Scum of the Brave and Sentenced to be a Hero have the same fucking writer. They're made by the same...
That's hilarious.
Their source material is by the same person.
That's very funny considering the gap in animation quality.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. And, maybe one day somebody can use it as an example of, the impact animation quality has on audience
look at
favor.
their respective mouse scores.
Yeah, fucking Sentenced has an 8.19, and Scum of the Brave has a 6.58, which I don't think is
Speaking of scores, honestly, there are 11 shows with over an 8 on Mal. 4 of them new ones, if you count Strange Fake. That is a very high number of shows of that rating for a season.
Yeah.
Which says a lot how strong the season is. Real quick number, what you want to round out your list? Sorry, we kind of...
Yeah, I meant to mention it before, and then I forgot, and then Jack saying the names reminded me, so I wanted to jump in before my ADHD brain forgot.
No, that's fine. Probably Polar Opposites in third. Tune into the Midnight Heart at fourth, and Invisible Man in fifth, and then the rest is kind of a toss-up.
I'm glad we're very consistent about the top 3.
Yeah, I mean...
But yes, that is everything we need to fucking finish, because as I said, we've been going for 5.5 hours, oh god.
Yeah.
So thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, we'll probably be doing the premiere stream in a couple of weeks, I would imagine.
We will get back to you on that.
Well, we need to
probably
fucking schedule it after we're done here. So once we know, we'll let you. Once we figure it out, we'll let you know. Please do give us a follow and a subscribe here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, comment down below. Please press that bell icon. Yo.
And otherwise, hopefully, we will see you tomorrow for not D&D, unfortunately, because some people are observing Easter. But we'll do something, I'm sure. Maybe Crime Scene Cleaner, maybe Hades, maybe Hollow Knight. I don't fucking know.
We'll see.
But yes, thank you for watching, and hopefully we'll see you later. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.